Alright, welcome to this stream. Today I'll be designing a marble run from start to finish, all in one go. I have an idea of what I want to make. I'm not 100% sure how it'll come out, but the goal of the video is to do it all in one video, including the print time. So I'll try to go as quickly as possible, and also try to make something as cool as possible. So I'll try to go as quickly as possible. Alrighty, let's jump right in. Okay, so I've already thought about, actually let's start with the base here. I want this to be 100 by 100 millimeters, so it could be printed on everyone's printers. Okay, actually maybe what I could do is, okay, so I want the lift to be made of gears. So I'll design the gears first. So to make gears, let's see how this, maybe I'll raise up the camera here so that way I'm not looking up the entire time. Okay, that's probably a little bit better there. Okay, so to create gears, you go to Tools, Add-ins, Scripts, Add-ins. I think it loaded it onto my other screen. Yeah, I don't want it on this screen. Go over to there. There we go. I have GarageBand open because I write my own music as well. This should be fine like that. Okay, so scroll down to spur gear, type run. I like to use a module of 1 for 3D printing. Or was it 0.5? I'll try 0.5. 24 teeth is fine. Was it 1? I'll try 1 actually. Root fillet 0.5, gear thickness 5, and hole diameter. Actually, gear thickness I'll actually probably have to do 10 for the gear thickness because the marble will be inside of it, and the hole diameter will be 3. Okay. Alright, that looks good. The only thing I want to change actually is number of teeth. Let's do spur gear. It's a bummer it forgets these here until you type it. So 50 will be fine. Root fillet radius 0.5. Gear thickness 10. Hole diameter is 3. Okay, perfect. Okay, there's my gear. That looks nice. Let's take this gear here and we'll move it. I'll rotate it 90 degrees this way like this. Then I'll place it. I'll take this point here and attach it to the center point here. Okay. And now I'll move it up. I guess I'll move it right here like that. Okay. That looks good. Now what I need to do is I need to add some holes for the marble. So let's go back to solid here. Create a sketch on the gear. Capture the position of the gear because it's a separate component. Create this. Probably 40 will be fine. And then now let's decide how many holes I want to have. So I'll take this, I'll do a circular pattern, and the center point will be here. Okay, and maybe I'll just do 3. That should be fine. Okay, now I want to create a 9.5, actually probably 11 millimeter. So you already see I have some issues that I didn't account for. Another circle here, 11. Another circle here. This is my speed run, designing my marble machine. Let's see. Okay. So luckily we have parametric design. So I can just click this and type in 30. My computer's kind of running slow right now. Not sure why. 35, 33, 33 will be good. Okay, finish that. Okay, so that's good. Now slice the holes through here. Select all of these. Like this. Extrude. In like that. Perfect. Okay, so now we have 3 holes. And probably actually what I'll do is I'll rotate the gear. Rotate it 90 degrees, so that way that one's on the bottom there. Okay, so that is good. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm doing a hey Maker Viking, welcome to the YouTube stream. This one's gonna be long, so feel free to hop in and out if you want, or just check out a little bit. I'll be posting this one on the channel. This will be an entire walkthrough of how to design a marble machine. So it's a speed run, so I'm gonna go as quickly as possible. I'm gonna try to design and print all in one live stream. So the title is I won't stop designing this marble machine until it's finished. So that's it's a challenge video for myself. Okay. So this will be the lifting mechanism. I'll probably do 2 gears, maybe 3 gears. Another goal is to have it print out as quickly as possible. And I want it to look cool as well. So maybe, I don't want to focus too much on the looks right now. But rounded edges always are nice. Okay, so the one thing I have to think about is, okay, this is what I could do. There's a lot of different ways I could do this. I need the marble to fall into it, but not fall back out of it, so I'll probably have to rotate this. Let's see if I could set a good pivot point. Actually, that looks good. Let's see if it is. I think that's straight up and down. Hopefully it is. So I could rotate this after I click the green check. I could rotate it. 15 degrees should be plenty. So that way the marble falls in. I'll probably have to have a thing here blocking it so it doesn't fall all the way through. I'll take my gear and I'll rotate it. Let me think if I remember how many degrees I made this. 120. That's right. Okay, and I'll do the same thing with this cylinder. See if I can select that same spot again. I don't know why it's not, doesn't have the same pivot point. It's a little bit of a bummer because that's going to take some time here. I'm trying to do this quickly. Well, here's what I'll do. I'll be smarter and just delete these 3. Take this guy and create a circular pattern around this. There we go. Let's see what this does. Oh, look at that. Like magic. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay. So now let's rotate it again. I could have done 4, but I kind of like the odd number better, even though it's going to make my life a little bit difficult. So let's rotate this. I think 60 degrees. Yeah, so there we go. You can see that because I angled it, when it's on the bottom it falls this way, but when it gets to the top, because it's rotated 180 degrees, now it's pointing down. So that's exactly what I want. So I'll duplicate this gear just by creating a capture position, and I'll create a copy. Actually, I guess creating a copy, maybe I won't capture it, I'll just... The OK button is blocked out, but it looks like, oh wait, I just have to move it. That's why. So let's move it out, move it up, and I'll rotate it 60 degrees. There we go. Huh, I wonder why. Oh, I wonder if it didn't work out as nicely as I hoped it did. I'll click OK for now and I'll see what's going on with the gear. I think one of these cylinders might be backwards. Sometimes it's really hard to visualize these angles in a rotating thing. So that one's good, that one's good, they're all good. Okay, so this top one here, I probably just have to flip this gear over. Because see how this is angling down? I want it to angle the other way. So let's take the new gear, and I'll have to flip it over. Set the pivot, it's gonna be weird. Set the pivot there, just because I want to make sure it stays in the center. And I'll flip it 180. Yes, that's what I needed to do. And then I will move it back up to this position here. I'll move the position again to the center. Like this. Okay. And I need to rotate it 60 degrees. Perfect. Okay, so now that's angled the right direction. So I'll take this and I'll move it down until the holes are aligned. And actually probably a little bit lower. Okay, so here's an issue I wasn't expecting. I need enough space for the axle here. And I think I will have enough space. Let's see. There's a small lip there. So you move it down maybe 1 more millimeter. Maybe 0.5 millimeter is all I need. If I bring it closer, actually that'll help as well. I want a little bit of clearance. Okay. That looks good. The marble should be able to roll over that perfectly fine. And the axle is really cutting it close. Oh man. So close. Oh, here's what I could do. Because this is a parametric modeling program, I can actually go back into this sketch here. I think if I just increase this to like 34, that'll move those out and it should adjust everything. There we go. So now I have that extra millimeter that I needed before. So now I can move that up. Look at it from the front view. And that looks clear. There we go. Perfect. There's no lip there. Okay. So let's get the gear stand done quickly because I'll start printing that right away. I should have, yeah, so the... Oh, I don't have the live print cam up. That should be up. Let me turn that on. Let's see. Should have the iPhone camera. It says it's connected. Oh, it's just behind everything. There it is. So there's the live cam as well for the printer, and you can see nothing's printing now, and we need to change that as quickly as possible because while I'm designing, I want the rest of it printing. So this one I want to be ultra modular, and I want it to print really quickly. So I want the entire thing to print in like 2 or 3 hours. I don't know if that's super ambitious or not, but I'll try to get it printing that quickly. Okay, so I'm currently at, let's see, where's my time? 11 minutes. Wait, where's my time? There we go, 14 minutes and 51 seconds. Okay. I kind of want this to be cut out here, so I think I'll do that. I'll create a cylinder, capture the position of everything. It'll be here. Center point there. And 53 should give it enough room. This is a weird glitch that Fusion 360 has. If you know the answer to it, that'd be very helpful, but for some reason, when I create a solid object, a lot of times it just makes this circle, which is really annoying. I'm not sure why it does that. So I end up doing this like 3 times. This time I will not type in the dimension and just click quickly. Nope, still doing it. Well, looks like I'll just move this up. Which might be better anyways. Move it up 5. It's just anytime I move it up, it adds to the amount of print time. So basically I need something here to both block the, one sec, it'll block the marbles from falling out, as well as be the axle basically. I have these little axle pieces. Let me see how long they are. I always need to have my calipers on my desk. Okay, so this guy here, okay, it's 25, so I need to make sure the whole lift assembly is no more than 25 millimeters wide, and I think that should be possible because this here, distance between here and here is 21. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then so if I make the stand like 2 or 3 millimeters, it'll be pretty thin, but I think it should be fine the way I'm going to design it. So let's design the stand and also the marble blocker so the marbles don't fall out of the gears while it's going up. Okay, so I'll create a new sketch, capture the position. Let's do a nice reference line for center. I'll probably just make it the size of the gear. Actually, I'll do the size of the holes like that. And then I'll make these just straight down and tangent and perpendicular. Okay. Is that, there we go, parallel. That's 180. These should be perpendicular. Okay, good, that's perpendicular. That's perpendicular. All right, now I'll extrude this out. Finish the sketch. I'll extrude it out. I'll just go -2, maybe -3. Okay, so that will work there. And I'll join it as long as it's not touching that. Okay, perfect. Now I think I actually have a little bit of room to move this gear over. I'll move it 0.5 millimeter. And I'll move the top one here. Another 0.5 millimeter. Maybe I could do 1 millimeter. Yeah, I could do 1 millimeter. Okay, let's check our distance. 25. Okay, so it's already 25. And I think my metal axles that I have are exactly 25. Yeah, so they're exactly 25. And I'm already at 25.5. So I need to make this 2 millimeters. It's going to be really thin. Actually, maybe I'll just do 2.5 millimeters. That way I can move these over. If you have any suggestions on the design or any ideas that you think would be cool, feel free to throw them up because anything's in the air right now. There's no concrete plan for this at the point, at the current, right now. So negative 0.5. Okay. So now let's check to see 20 or min dis 32? That can't be right. 24. Perfect. Okay. So now I need to, how should I do this? This is what I'll do. I'll create an extrusion here of this guy. It'll be the same width as this one. I'll create a new body. Okay. And I'll move this body over to here. Just like that, with a little bit of extra room. And I'll go to the back view here, and I'll move it up to right about there. Okay. I'll take this, and I'll extrude it down to there. There we go. So there's the stands. Yep, that looks good. That's how I want it to go. Alrighty. So let's, actually I think what I'll actually do, yeah, I think I actually have a little bit of extra space. I'll actually make this wider. I'll make it thick, and you'll see how I'll fix the issues that we had. I'll move this. Now I don't have that same constraint that I had before, so I'll just move the 3. Move the 2 gears, and you'll see why I'm doing this in a second. I'll just use 2 rods in each position, and I think that'll be fine. Okay. So actually now what I could do is just make these 25. It's 16. So let's move it another, let's make it 20. And the axle could hang out a little bit. Okay, 21, that's fine. And the last dimension I picked was 10.5. Okay, so this one, I guess you move it, yeah, 5 more. So I'll move this, 5. Okay. Move this. Alright, currently at 22 minutes. I need to get this stand printing. Move the gears into position. That looks good. The right view here. Okay. And move this guy. Cool thing is that the dimensions don't really matter too much. I can pretty much eyeball it. That would be good. I don't want to be too loose. Okay, so there's the basic stand. Obviously I'll need to have a spot for the marble to enter here. Probably a hole right there will be where I do it. So let's take this gear. I'll rotate it 60. Make sure the center point is clicked. Okay, rotate it 60 degrees. And I'll need to turn this off for now, because I need to build a pathway here. So capture the position again. Actually, I'll create a sketch. That way I could get the nice center line. That's good. Pathway, I'll do 11 millimeters. And then, let's see, 5.5 and 5.5. That is a good point. Oh man, thanks Alejandro. How will the top gear move? How did I forget about that? That's what happens when you're designing something quickly. Well, I have a solution to that. It'll require some tweaking. And it'll also change the gear ratio. How could I do that? I just need... In my head, this worked perfectly. Yeah, I need to add a small gear here. And actually... Yeah, that'll be fine. It'll just have... The two gears will have different speeds. But it'll be okay. So I need to go... Luckily, again, we got parametric modeling. We'll save the day. Okay, so how could I do this now? Oh man, if I have to restart this, it'll be so annoying. Let me think, is there any other way I could power the gears before I go ahead and change everything? The best way I could think is a small gear right here. This is why live is so difficult. Okay. I could always make more gears because that is totally fine as well, but oh, if I did a gear ratio, the holes would have to line up as well. For the different rotational speeds. Both gears have to be moving at exactly the same speed. Well, what I could do is I could have... This will look really cool. If I have a bunch of gears, it'll look really cool. Yeah, because of different speeds, unless somehow I synced up the number of holes. Which I don't want to do. I think what I might do is I could do a gear here, a gear here, and then the drive gear. Let's see how that would work. I could even test it. Okay, so I think more gears will just look cool, and gears are really easy to print. So I'm totally fine adding more gears. It may be overly complex, but I mean that's kind of the point of the marble machines anyways. Okay, so as long as my module is the same, I'm good. This will be a smaller gear. Actually, I need to do some math right here. I need to know the exact distance between the center points of these two gears. How could I do that? I could do a sketch. Let me know if these ideas are crazy, because I am thinking of it in a live stream, which makes it a lot more difficult. But I think 28.279 28.279 divided by 2. I know one. I already here. Let me show you. So I have this one here. You should be able to see it on the live. Yeah, let's see. This is basically one big gear, which works great. Actually, this is a planetary gear system here. So this one spins this direction, and this one spins the opposite direction. The small gear is here, the drive gear, and it spins both in opposite directions, which looks really cool because it's supposed to be a orbiting planet. But I already have that one, so that's why I thought two separate gears would look cool. I wish it showed me the results for that number. I'll have to... I could just do 14.1 is probably close enough because my tolerances aren't that accurate. Okay. Actually, I do have that line there. Oh, the module is 25, or the pitch diameter. I forget the name of it. It's 25, so half of 25 is what I need, I think. I am winging it, but my challenge is to not end this stream until it's done. Okay. So if I did a gear, this is like an SAT test. You have two gears. You need two smaller gears to drive the big gears. that won't cause everything to jam. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. Finish that sketch. I'm just gonna make a gear half the size and see if that works. Okay. Rotate that 90, and I'll place it on that halfway position that I created. Right there. Will this work, or am I going to create a system that won't rotate? Okay. I'll stop and think about it in a second here. I just want to line everything up. Okay, so if that spins, they shouldn't lock up because everything's separate. Now I could just duplicate this one. Oh, why did I rotate it? I don't want it rotated. Move it so that these green lines are... Give myself a little bit of space here. Okay. Let's capture the position of everything. So I don't have to keep clicking that button. Now if I move this down 25, will that work? I'll make it wider, of course. So that way both the smaller gears are... Let's see, so I'm gonna think about it now. I'm thinking out loud. This is good mental exercise. If this one is spinning... Man, why is it so hard to think about? So this one's spinning this way. That'll be spinning. So this will be the drive gear. It's spinning counterclockwise. So this will be clockwise. That will be clockwise. This will be counter. So they should be going opposite directions. I think that's right. I could tie up the gears in the program and just test it. I'll move this. So it's wider. Oh no, they're connected like that. That doesn't matter, we'll make them symmetrical. That way I'll limit the number of STL files. The thing is going to be a machine. This is why it's called a marble machine. That should work, right? They have the same speed. They're all lined up. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay, nice. I'll turn this guy on. It would be cool if you could see the marble, so I'll probably... Okay, so can it jam while they're switching? The holes are 11 millimeters and the marbles are 9.5 millimeters. And from my experience, the marble typically could roll pretty quickly between them. It is a possibility they could jam though. I might as well make the holes a little bit bigger, just to be safe. I don't have much space to make them bigger. 11.5. I have to do it to each one. I don't think I have to do it to each one because some of these I didn't use. Only one of them is being repeated as the shape. I think that should be enough space. Also, my motor is only a 60 RPM motor, and it'll also be geared down a little bit. I'll have the drive gear smaller. Yeah, that's true. If it's slow enough, it should be fine. I think the 60 RPMs, it's also geared down. So this is 50. This is 25 millimeters in diameter. Okay. So let's do. I can even do a smaller gear here for where the motor attaches. So let's do the last gear. Okay. Tools. Spur gear, run. Okay, and the last one I could just do 10. A little tiny gear. Okay, that should be pretty slow. I guess I know exactly how slow it's going to be because it's 60 RPMs. Is it a 1:5 ratio? Is that right? Because 10 millimeters and 50 millimeters. I'm really eyeballing this. Okay, and I leave a little bit. If I was doing like metal gears, I would make sure these are perfectly aligned. But because everything's plastic and 3D printed, I just leave a little bit of space. And it just has to make the other one move. It doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. Okay, and this gear will go here. And actually, this will be a good spot to build the motor mount. Okay, so let's extrude this. Or actually, I'm just moving it. Make it the same size. And not quite as big. Let's go 5. I'm gonna have to go all the way. Okay. I guess I'll make the motor mount now. So my motor, build my motor, model the motor very quickly. Capture position. I need to remember to capture the position of everything. Where am I at with time? 36 minutes. Okay. Quick, quick, quick. Running out of time. Can't be here all day. Well, I guess I could, but I can't really because I'm out of time. I'll do a... this is... My motors are 12 by 10. Or 10 by 12. Actually, why not do 12 by 10? Is there any reason why I wouldn't do that? I don't think so. Okay, so there's my, that's the gearbox and the motor. So technically there's even more gears because the gearbox and the motor. Okay, so I'll extrude that. I think it's, how wide is that? 30 millimeters long. So there's my motor. I'll do 35 because I hate it when the wires are all jammed in the back of the thing. New body. Okay, there's my motor. Those are some fat gears. I kind of wish this one wasn't as fat. Maybe it's fine. It's gonna be a bulky little thing. Okay, this will have some space here. It won't really be jammed up like that. Yeah, also this gear needs to be... Can't be too much perfectionist right now. Okay. I think that solves the problem. And it'll just look really cool having all these gears spinning. Right, this one is direct to this one, so that, and then there's one gear in between, which means they should be rotating opposite directions. Now I need to build the marble path. So what I wanted to do was get the stand done, so I could start printing the stand. So while the stand is printing, then I could be designing the rest of it. There's my motor mount box. Okay. Now what I'll do is, I'll do a clamp, I think. So I'll go, I like to clamp down on the box and not do a, I don't like it to fit perfectly because it's just so annoying jamming the motor into like a little box. I think it's more professional. Let's see, 2 more millimeters this way. More professional to have like an actual motor mount that I'll actually use some screws and screw it down. Okay. There's that 6 millimeters. Let me grab my screws and get the dimension of the screws. I bought a really nice screw kit on Amazon. It's basically just got washers and stuff like that. Washers and bolts, and they all line up perfectly. Okay, let's choose which ones I want. I just want some small ones. These guys look nice. Right here. Some little screws. I know they're not really exactly the right type of screws. Okay, so the diameter of the screw, the head is 7 millimeters, and the thread is 4. So 7 and 4, gotta remember that. And I have enough space for that, which is perfect, awesome. I'll extrude this out, and this will be the lid for the motor mount. Be a new body. Let's get some colors, actually let's name stuff. So motor mount lid, motor mount lid. What I really want to do for a live stream is I want to create a whole product. I know that's like super ambitious, but actually this will be connected to the base. Because I've developed products before, I think it'd be cool just to like live stream the entire process of creating like a complete manufactured product from scratch. Because I do have one product that's being sold globally right now, which is really cool. It's really fun. It's really exciting. Doesn't come with its issues though. What am I doing here? Joining these. Okay, combine. Yeah, so the product I created is called Coaster Cubes. It's a modular magnetic marble run. I guess I like marble runs. But it's being sold globally, kind of. It's our manufacturing is going as quick as possible. Everything's injection molded. This is the motor. It's hard to make things with magnets because magnets are just like, you have to encase them in plastic and safety issues and all of that stuff. Okay, join. I'm gonna start changing some colors around here. I'm gonna change the lid color just because I like to have the separate parts different colors. So do plastic, let's do like an ABS or something. PEEK. A color of different gears, different colors. Let's do a little more contrast. What's that? Oh, those are. Should have clicked that, I think. Well, those two gears, because they're linked, I need to figure out. Oh, here we go. Child components. Remove. Oops. Don't want that. Oh yeah, yeah. Coaster Cubes is my product. I did it on Kickstarter. So there's two Kickstarter projects. There's one that I managed and one that a company managed, and I want to remain positive, so I won't say anything negative. But managing a Kickstarter is difficult, and people get really impatient. And yeah, why is it doing that? I don't know what I did. I did something with the children or something. But yeah, the Kickstarter did super well. I was very, very excited. And we sold $430,000 of Coaster Cubes. Really popular product. People really like it. I don't know, I might make a different product in the future. I hate to quit on Coaster Cubes, but there we go. Now it's changing different colors. There we go. I'll make the gears that. The drive gear will be this gray color. Or white. I don't know why it won't be gray. Oh no, did I accidentally click that again? There we go. That's fine. I just hope the company that is managing the Kickstarter, I hope they fulfill all the orders. I don't have that much control over it because I licensed the product out to them. So yeah, that's how that went. Okay, so there we go. It's definitely fun seeing like people all around the world have your product, and it's really stressful too. Yeah, it was profitable for sure. And we're still working on it too. There's a lifting mechanism that that I already have designed and it's already being prototyped. There we go. That works for that. The lifting mechanism is super cool. If I'm allowed to brag, it uses magnets, of course, which is always difficult. But it uses magnets and it lifts up the marble just like an actual roller coaster track. I do own the patent on that one. That's the one part I have the patent for. In the future, if I design a product, I'll be better about patenting it. But patents are... there's ways around patents, which is why, I don't know. I'm also pretty young. I mean, that's not an excuse. I'm 26. I mean, I don't really consider that young anymore. I just really want to make something really great by the time I'm 30. That's my goal. And it's just hard to know what that is. I always want to do more ambitious projects, but I also just like designing marble machines, and people like them too. So that will roll into there. I think I had a sketch. Let's see, do I have it? Yeah, this one here. Edit that sketch. Yeah, creating a product is a huge journey. I thought about doing a digital product next because you don't have to worry about the actual like manufacturing and fulfilling of a digital product as much, but that comes with all its issues as well. So I was working on a video game for a while. I might jump back on it and work on it more. I think physical products are so hard to make that it could do better. I don't know. Go line that up. My first Kickstarter only did like, I don't know, $1,600. And then the company that I licensed the product to, they found me from that Kickstarter. And we're also coming out with another product. It's called Cube Climbers. We'll see how that one does. That one's not really my idea. It uses the cubes that I designed though. That'll be launching on Kickstarter like in January or so. The crazy thing is that I designed something and like there's hundreds of people around the world working on this project, on Coaster Cubes. It's so interesting. It just baffles me. I'm very new to YouTube, that's why I only have 2 people watching, but thanks for chilling and hanging out. I'm working on promoting this channel. I haven't done that much promoting yet, but I think as I promote it, I think it should get more popular. I think my videos should get better as well. Oh yeah, logistics is definitely hard. That's why. I mean, I say go for it. Try it. You really, the most important thing I would say from the whole experience is you really have to make sure the product is manufacturable. That's the hardest thing. If it could be manufacturable, or if it could be manufactured cheaply, then you're golden. But I mean, you have to build the cost in. You have to be able to sell it for like at least 3 or 4 times the cost of it to make it, basically. And with magnets are extremely expensive, and we got a super cheap deal on the magnets. from China, because you can't. American magnets are way too expensive. Our magnets are incredibly cheap. It's really crazy. Because there's 64 cubes in a kit, and each cube has four magnets. Each cube has 8 magnets, actually. Because I'm talking so much, I am kind of doing a funky way around here. Marble-based products do really well. They're good for all ages. And they're just fun to have. All laser cut. There you go. Laser cut ones do well. I think you'd have to probably laser cut them in... I'm not sure where you're from, actually. Alejandro Torres, I think I'm pronouncing that right. Or wrong, maybe. In the US, the thing with laser cutting is you're buying time on the machine, basically. So if it... From Mexico? Oh, perfect. You might have some great access to some great manufacturing. I considered making coaster cubes in Mexico because I have some very weak connections. I tried to make better connections, but it didn't work out. Mexico should have really good manufacturing. I read the story of Nike, and he was originally making his shoes, Phil Knight, he was making his shoes in Japan, but then he ended up going to Mexico because manufacturing was cheaper, and I think the factories were still pretty good there. I don't know from first-hand experience, but yeah. So with laser cutting, the important thing is you're basically renting the machine time. So like in the U.S., it's like $45 an hour or so to rent a machine. So if it takes an hour to cut out the piece, then you have to pay that $45 an hour, of course. But if you could cut out, maybe you could stack like, I don't know, 5 or 10 particle boards, whatever material you're using. And then you could cut out like maybe one every 5 minutes, and you just calculate that into the machine time. And that's the main cost of that, as well as having a unique design. There's a lot of already good ones out there, so you would have to have a unique design. But it seems like typically when you put something out there, as long as you do adequate marketing, people will end up buying it. That's my experience. If you could follow through with something and design it, then typically people will buy it. But you definitely have to do marketing. My first Coaster Cubes thing, I didn't do any marketing, and that's why it did so bad. And the second Kickstarter, I don't know the exact number of marketing, but I'm pretty sure they spent $100 grand on marketing, and that's what it takes. Or you could be clever and find ways around spending that much money. You don't have to spend that much money on marketing. You could make things go viral. My latest marble machine went viral, and that was pretty exciting. That was the Saturn one. Yeah, it's on my Instagram. Okay. All of that for this. There we go. That's all lined up nicely. For some reason it looks like it's slightly off, but I can't tell. I think that should be close enough. The marble just needs to roll from there to there. That looks more accurate. Okay. Then I'll join everything. Let's see, how am I doing on time here? 1 hour? Oh man, I need to print this. What else do I need for the stand? I need the holes. I have the ending piece, that's fine. I don't want this thing. Yeah, feel free to message me on Instagram. That's the best way to get a hold of me. My Instagram is 3D underscore printer underscore academy. Just 3D printer academy with underscores. If you have Instagram, another good way to reach me is you could go to, you could just go to coastercubes.com and there's a, you could send a message there. I'd be willing to help you out if you want to do that. Okay, how can I get rid of this? Maybe there would be interest in people learning how to make and sell products. I tried to do a Kickstarter. I called it like learn how to be an entrepreneur, but for some reason I really didn't do that one right. I didn't get any traction at all. I wasn't sure if because it's kind of like a big thing and people are oftentimes afraid to do it, or if I just didn't market it correctly. Who knows with that one. Okay, so that's all good to go. Now the one thing I want to do here is the base will be modular. So I'll just create a wall around here. So I'll create a sketch and it'll be an offset wall, which will, that way I could put like different blocks or different modules into it. So copy and paste that. Let me know if you're able to find the contact forms. I'll also be doing a lot more live streams here. So if you have any questions, I'll be live streaming on YouTube. I'm trying to do live streams like I'm trying to be really ambitious and just go like every single day, but I know a lot of people say that they're going to do that and they end up not doing it, so I'm a little afraid of saying it. Okay, so you found 3dprinteracademy.com. That'll work. So on 3D Printer Academy, I'll probably start doing more lessons on making, just designing things. I think that's what I'll do for, because I was going to do it on like just mostly 3D printing lessons, but I think just general design lessons could be helpful for people. Okay. Now I'll offset this. This will be like a little bit of a wall. Why are those not connected? This should be connected. Okay, 58 minutes. I'm hoping this channel starts taking off better. I've only done a couple live streams and my Instagram's really taking off right now. That's where I'm getting most of my followers. I haven't ever really been that big of a fan of like social media and even like doing live streams. So it's all very new to me. I'm trying to get better quality, be helpful for people, things like that. Give back to the community. All those good things. Okay. And I'll move this up. Good, okay. That'll go up like, no, degrees probably 4. I'll do 4. There we go, there's the base. So now the plan is for the, oh, I need the supports for that. Oh. Those gears need their thing to hold them. Let's get these going. So if it's gonna take 3 hours to print the stand though. I might have to do just prototype quality and just like really crank the speed on the printer just to get it prototyped. Laser cutting is a good manufacturing method. I did some prototypes for a laser cut thing. Alright, you sent a message. You should get it. Boom, I got it. Alejandro Torres, how's on your blah blah blah. Okay, I won't read it because it's live, so I'll keep the privacy. Okay, yeah, so with the top, what I'll do there is I think I'll build the stopper into the modular, I guess, marble track. So the plan is this is the base here where I could put different modules. So if I ever design different modules in the future, they'll all, like for this specific lift, you could place in different modules. And so the module will have the marble stopper. So it'll be overhanging on this here, if that makes any sense. Okay. Interesting that that's exactly, oh no it's not, almost exactly the same size. I want that to be 90 degrees. I don't think this is 90, but I'm fine with it ending perfectly right there. Okay, let me finish the sketch. Actually, I don't think the sketch was enclosed. I try to hire out my engineering, but it's really hard to find good engineers. So I end up doing the engineering myself, which I know I'm supposed to delegate. If I ever want to grow my business, I need to delegate. I just need a couple of these products to take off. I'll be able to delegate more. But I end up spending about just as much time telling the person how to design something rather than them actually designing it. I did have help with the lift though. That was a good time I did the lift for coaster cubes. These are all lessons that you don't learn in school. I went to school for civil engineering. Well, I definitely didn't learn it for civil engineering. Did it for a little bit, but I wasn't as passionate about it. At least, I mean, I guess I was impatient. Probably need more patience. But I didn't want to be sitting down and doing CAD all day, but look, that's what I'm doing right now. But I'm doing my own CAD, that's the thing. I could leave that hole since I'll need it anyways. Okay. I got to select that all again? I sure hope not. Ah, yes. Okay. And that'll go out. Let's see, 5. I don't want it too thick. 6. Really trying to keep things thin. I think thin looks better. Look at me, I'm making it thicker. As I'm trying to make it thin, I'm making it thicker. Okay. See, is that a separate body? No, that's the same body. So I'll probably just move these two faces. Right now, this is my full-time occupations. This is, I guess entrepreneurship runs in my family's blood. So at least my dad's, actually no, both sides of my family. This is my full-time job right now. And I don't just do, I mean, I guess I do a lot of product design, I do sell my 3D printing courses. Those do pretty well, but I think I'll have to... I really want to sell the models, these 3D models, so I'll probably be selling this because digital, if that makes sense. I do want to do a physical product again in the future as well. There's a lot of things I want to do. I just feel like I don't have that much time. I'm curious how that axle will work. It doesn't go through to the other side. It makes me a little nervous. But I really need to make these designs work because, you know, I do a little bit of freelancing, but actually right now I only have one freelance job because I've been spending all my time doing this stuff. New body. I mean, quitting my job and doing this, I love doing this. This is a ton of work. It's fun work, but it's a lot. Like, what time is it now? Maybe not. 8:30. So I just basically wake up, work all day. I'm hoping one day I won't have to work as long. But right now I'm putting like, I do 12-hour days. Okay. That'll connect to there. So I could have the bar go all the way through. Let's make sure that this distance is not too far. Ooh, it's way too far. There's another option. I'm just curious how the axle will hold up that gear if it's not going all the way through. Yeah, so actually I own my own company. It's called Wolf Pacific LLC. And I really want that company to grow. I've been working really, really hard. Maybe not hard enough. Sometimes I think I'm lazy. I could use a cap on the other side. Let me think how that would work. You know, I kind of think I could cap. I could do like some sort of, I could put a cap on either side. If I make this hole small enough, the axle will be jammed into the gear really hard. So I just have to make sure the gear doesn't slide back out this way. So maybe what I was doing wasn't a bad idea. This here. That will just hold the gears. Let's leave the, no, don't leave the holes. Just one wall and have the gear and cap the other. Yeah, and jam to the axle. Yeah, that would work. It would look cleaner. I mean, this one here has this, the motor lid. So that gear won't really slide out. I think I'll do that. I think I'll just make this thicker. Because I want it to be, it needs to be thick enough so it doesn't like angle down. Because my tolerances aren't that high. Okay. Yeah, and I can just put a little cap. I think that's what you mean. I'm not exactly sure, but it will work like this, I'm pretty sure. Okay, what else do I need here? I need the hole for the axle here. Wait, Okay, so I need to build, basically I need to just create a cylinder right here. Let me select that. Create a sketch, I guess. Okay. Guess that's fine. And I'll just extrude that. That will be the axle. Yeah, another option is I could 3D print like a larger axle, and that might be even better. Just build a big hole, and then print that sideways, so it prints up, and then I could build a cap onto that, and then it's like actual secure heavy-duty axle. So I'll explore that as well. I'm going to create a copy of this axle, just so I could have some two cutting tools in the exact position. So there's my 2 cutting tools for cutting the stand. Yeah, I mean I have the same issue with this gear here. Well, I mean I don't really. Let's see actually. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll just, oh, I hope this works. A lot of times I can't move these half circles. We'll see. Yes, I can. I can just move that to there. That way the axle could go all the way through. That works for that. I'll cut some holes into this too, because it's getting very hard to see the gears, and I want people to be able to see the gears. You move this tool. Okay. Now let's cut those out of there. Let's see, cut. Okay. Okay, so I have the holes for that. I have... Alright, I think what I'm going to do with the small gears is I think I'm going to do the 3D printed axle. I think that'll work. I don't have to worry about any... It'll run really smooth if I do it this way. I'll create a larger axle. Oh no, it's doing the glitch again. I'm not sure if it's just the Mac version for Fusion 360 or what, but it keeps creating just a circle. The amount of times I've... There we go. And I can just change the diameter manually. And I'll bring it back to there. Let's call it a new body. Okay. I'll create a copy of this. Move it down to the other one. Select the first point. Okay. And I'll cut, so it's spur gear 25 and 25. Take this gear and I'll cut out, oops, that axle. And keep the tool. Here we go. Oh, it did it for both because the gears are connected. I need to learn why they're connected. Something about the way I copied it. Okay, and this here, this is completely not the way you're supposed to separate these pieces, but I often do this. Just do that. Because this piece here will have to be printed sideways. It doesn't have to be printed sideways, but I don't want to be printing with supports. Okay. And then here's where I'll put the cap. So the cap will go, extrude these just a little bit, 1 millimeter, and then the cap will go onto this piece here. So I'll just cut a little cylinder here for the cap. 5 millimeters should be easy to put in. Now as we go -5. -5. And -6. Just in case. And I'll do the same with this one here. 6. Oh wait, no, what did I do? 5. And then -6. Perfect. Okay. I like how that looks. It looks kind of like a little, I don't know, watch mechanism, or it'd be really cool if this works the first time. I've never had something work the first time. But I think it helps with the live chat. Oh, you know of Construct-A-Coaster as well? Or did you find it through my other channels? I'm not doing Construct-A-Coaster actively right now. I would like to. I ran into some issues with the design. I have other ideas for it, but that one, I liked it because it was really accurate to a roller coaster. I may get around to it again. Okay, you found it on the Wolf Pacific website? Yeah. Also, my Wolf Pacific website's really bad. I need to improve that. I think the homepage is just like a white box. But yeah, wolfpacific.com/construct-a-coaster has all of the work that I've done on that. Oh yeah, I've gotten a lot of people that like roller coasters and things like that. They really like it. I mean, the cool thing is I have an audience for coaster cubes, and I do have an audience for Construct-A-Coaster already. So they cross over very well. Okay, I have to figure out how I want this to connect. How should I do that? I was starting to get quotes for the parts for Construct-A-Coaster, but it was just too expensive. American manufacturing is frustrating because most of the manufacturers build stuff for the government. And the government pays a lot more money, so the government could pay like $1 per part, but I need to have a part for like 10 cents. So that's why that's difficult. Here's an idea. Move this up. Actually, I can make it really simple. Yeah, that'll probably be good. I'm thinking in my mind and talking to myself. What I'm saying in my mind is I could put 2 pegs here. Maybe just 1 peg. No, I'll do 2. No. Let's do a square, actually. That way it can't rotate. So I'll create a sketch here. Yeah, Construct-A-Coaster is on the back burner right now. I have the prototype, and the prototype is really cool. I really like it. That was my alternative to coaster cubes while I was trying to figure out other ways of doing it. But coaster cubes is cool because it's modular and it's magnetic, and people really like that. And it's so simple. That didn't work as I was hoping. Why is it so hard for me to figure out how to do this? It'd be nice to have it so it didn't have to connect, but there's no other way I could think about doing it. Oh, here's what I could do. I can move this in. This might be cool. That doesn't have to be as thick anymore. And I can move this down. Turn off my sketches. I can move this down. Ooh, I could get pretty creative, I think, with this connection. I think what I can actually do is have it slide in sideways. So this piece will be laying flat. So it's all about thinking how is it gonna print? Or if you're doing injection molding, how are you gonna injection mold it? Or laser cut, how is this gonna be laser cut? So I could do, how far is this? Is it 5 millimeters? 5? Yeah, so I could go 4, 5, and it's kind of a weird connection. I'm gonna try it though. If that's strong enough. And I'll extrude this, finish the sketch, turn the sketches back on. Go to there. Oh no, did I do it on that? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. That sketch didn't work out because I clicked this surface, which isn't... Did I click that one? Let's see, these should be 90 degrees. Yeah, these are 90 degrees. I need to create the sketch on here. I think I did it on this one before. Go down 3. Over 5. And look, it's coming out differently this time. I'm doing it differently. To me, that just, I don't know, maybe we'll do 4. I don't know, I think that's not the part that matters. I think what the part that matters is this distance here. That needs to be strong. I don't know, it's kind of a funky connection, but it'll be able to print fine. And that's what I'm worried about. I also do live streams on Instagram. Every day at 6 p.m. I do a live stream. Very, very new to the live streaming on YouTube. My printer screen is not showing anything printing. Looks like I need to hurry. And so it'll be this, and that will connect. So that's how that works. This will just slide in from the side. And I think, let's see. I don't need that. Let's see if I... Yeah, so that's how that will work. That will slide in from the side. And I think if it's snug, I think it should work. Let's see. I need to start naming everything again. Does this have the pegs? No, I haven't connected the pegs to it yet. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. So this and that. Connect. Don't keep the tools. Okay. Is something... Oh, it's because these two angles are slightly different because that one actually stretches out just a little bit to match the radius of that circle. Okay, so I have this piece, I have that piece. I have the holes for the axle, all the holes for the axles, And they're all exactly 3 millimeters right now, which means the axle will fit very snug. I might give myself a little play. Expand this out, for the prototype at least. Because I don't want to be stuck. Well, I might do that. 'Cause I have a drill. I could just drill the holes if they need to be a little bit bigger. I hope that's strong enough. We'll be printing sideways, so when you print sideways, the layer lines will be going up and down, which means it'll be really strong in that direction. So I think that'll be good. I need to cut the motor out. Okay, and I need to cut the motor out of the lid as well. Motor. Okay. Turn off the motor. I do need to make sure this is a little bit bigger. Let's see. Negative 0.3. I guess what I could do, instead of doing that, I could just make the motor bigger. Negative 0. I'll do negative 0.4 because I really want it to fit. And I'll be clamping it on top, so I think that'll make it more snug. Negative 0.5. That's interesting. I don't know why that's bigger. I moved something at one point. I'll just move it. It needs to be open, actually. Okay. And then the bottom needs to be a little bit lower. Negative 0.5. So I'll do 0.5 millimeter of extra tolerance. Just because these corners won't be perfect. So I have the lid. So I'll take the motor. I'll take the lid, I'll cut it out of the motor again. Okay. And I'll take the base. Where's the base? This is the base. And I'll cut the motor out of the base again. Now with that extra room. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Why is that selecting something? There we go. I'll move this down. Okay, so that's flush. Now I need to make the spots for the screws. Okay, so my screws are 12 millimeters long, and was it 7 and 4? Okay. I think I'll just do 2 screws. Be a screw here and here. So I'm gonna make the pilot holes. Okay. So this was. It was 7 and 4 is what it was. 7. Actually, what I'll do is I'll just mirror it. I thought that was big enough. What's the distance here? 5? Well, it's not. Okay, doesn't matter. Because what I'll do, I'll just, first off, I'll mirror it. So I have 7 and I have 4. 4 is the one that really matters. Actually, I might not even do the 7. Thinking, I'm going to do the 7, and the 7 will hang off a little bit, which should be fine. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think that's good because this is, yeah, that's 5.5. So the walls will be thin, but it shouldn't matter. So let's cut this down first. I'll cut that down. Actually, let me mirror it first. I'll mirror these two circles with this line. Okay. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Good luck on all your projects, whatever you're working on. Yeah, just if you ever want to catch back up again, I'll be on this YouTube channel or I'll be on my Instagram. So yeah, take care. Thanks for watching. Sounds good. Hey, what's up guys? I'm currently live on YouTube right now. I'm currently designing an entirely new marble machine from scratch in one sitting. I won't stop until this is done. So feel free to check in. What else do I want to say? Let's see. Oh, yeah. So check out the link in the Instagram bio, and that'll direct you right to the live stream. That'll direct you right to the live stream. check the link in the bio and that'll take you directly to the YouTube live stream. Can't talk. To the YouTube live stream. The link in the bio and that'll take you directly to the YouTube live stream. Okay, sorry about that. I was doing a little bit of promotion, so if you're rewatching the video, go ahead and skip that part. I do need to add that to the bio. I have an old link there. Let me pull up this link here. Pull up this link here. Okay, and let me get the print cam going because I will be streaming soon. Alrighty, let's finish this guy. I think that all looks good. Can't think of anything else I really need to add to this. Okay, so let's print the base. I think the base is done. Okay. I'll call this one Clockwork, because why not? Save the base. Let's open up, I can't see. Let's open up Cura. Okay, and I'll add my newly sliced model here. Turn the brightness. So I call this one Clockwork, and there's the base. And let's see. Let's see how fast I can print this. It's rotating really strangely for some reason. I'm not sure why. It's orbiting around a weird spot. Okay, low quality. I'm gonna print it really fast. Extremely fast. I'm gonna slice that. Trying to do it in an hour. 4 hours? Alright, something's gotta change. What is making it take so long? I'm gonna have time to do it for 4 hours. 10% infill. Oh, here's what I'll have to do. I'll make the wall, the bottom layer does not need to be 4. Okay, that should speed it up a lot. 3 hours. Really? And my layer height. I need more printers. Two hours and 52 minutes. Well, I'll have to do that. I just feel like printing at 120 is just way too fast. Let's try 75. 3.5 hours, I think that'll be worth it. I need to move my, instead of doing that, I'm just going to move my screen over. This should be grid. Slice it. And do a quick preview. I wonder why this program's working so strangely. I don't have a preview button. Oh, I'm in preview. That's why. I think what's taking so long is the skin, it says, is taking so long. Increasing the speed of everything. It's just gonna have to be 4 hours. I guess that's just what it is. I might have to get my other printer going in order to do this. 6 hours? Really? Huh, for some reason I did not think it would take 6 hours. Guess I want to really make sure everything's right if I'm going to be doing 6 hours. Looks good. I mean, the base doesn't really need to be that tall. Maybe that's making it take it. Let's see if we could optimize this design. I think it'll be worth it to optimize it. Let's pull up the program. Hello, welcome. Sorry if I missed you. I was working on a couple other things right there. But welcome to the stream. I'm trying to figure out a way to optimize this design here because I wanted the base to print a lot quicker than it's currently printing. I'm designing an entire marble machine from scratch, and my goal is, as the title says, I won't stop designing this marble machine until it's finished. That's my challenge. And if it's going to take 4 hours to print, then I'll be sitting here for a while. So maybe what I'll do is maybe I'll actually, maybe I don't need this. Just take that out. Because printing those long, big, flat areas takes forever. So maybe the piece just sits there. That would work. What else could I optimize? It's also a challenge between optimizing sometimes the walls take longer to print. So let's actually compare. This will be interesting. Let's see how this, I'm going to replace the base. So currently right now it's 6 hours and 14 minutes. If I click reload, see, I can't see the reload button. If I click reload and slice it, let's see how long that will take. 5 hours. So I literally saved an entire hour by cutting that out. That's cool. Okay, there's a couple other areas I could cut out. I wonder what would happen actually if I didn't completely cut it out. So right now it's 5 millimeters. I wonder what would happen if I just made it, let's drop it down 4. So it's just a millimeter thick. Let's see what that does to the print time. Okay. What do you think? 6 hours? 5 hours? Let's see. Reload and slice. Here, let me guess. I'm gonna say 5.5. Let's see. Yep, 5:36. So I shaved off a half hour. Okay, here's another thing to do then. Because I like having this for certain reasons, I could just literally take a cylinder and chop out a big portion of it. I don't need that. And I'll do that for another spot. Now I'm an aerospace engineer. Every ounce matters. Optimize this design. That's how it must feel when you're designing an aircraft. Okay. I think that I'll actually really help the print time. Just by cutting holes in it like this. I kind of think the holes kind of look cool as well. Let me know if you have any questions about what I'm doing or why I'm doing it, anything you want. I was having a good conversation with a guy earlier. He wanted to design his own product, so we were just connecting over that. Now it's a piece of cheese. The Swiss cheese marble run. I am not funny. Okay, now let's see how long that'll take. Let's see if I get down to 3:15, or sorry, 5:15. Can't believe 5 hours. Go back to the slicer. The reload button's behind my other screen. Slice it. Wow. So the holes ended up only saving like, I don't know, 10 minutes? I think if I got rid of a lot of this area here, I think that would save a lot of time. I don't need these to be solid. This one here definitely does not need to be solid. Okay. I'll just go there. And I'll cut off this entire thing. It'll look better too if it's thinner. It doesn't need to be so thick. I'll do another box. I'm going to draw it in the same spot. Or getting the Fusion 360 glitch. No! Oh, I hate that. I don't know why it does that. Some glitch with Fusion 360 that makes it so I cannot make a square. It makes a 2D square, but I want a 3D square. Here's what I'll do. Work around. There's always different ways to do something. Now I'll take this new body. I'll move it up to where I want to cut this out. Oops. Okay, so I need to be above this axle and below the other axle. So I'll need to turn off the gear stand and move this down to there. I hope I don't spend more time optimizing than it would be. This will save other people's time too, because I'll be selling these, so people don't want to wait around hours for something to be finished printing. So if I could save people's time, then that's a good deal for everyone. And I don't need that anymore. Okay. So that's cut out. I could cut out a huge square here. The only issue with cutting out a square here is I have to worry about the marbles falling out. I don't want the marbles falling out. So let's just... I'll create a sketch so it's more accurate. And I'll also change the viewing angle. Sorry, one second, I have to turn on the hidden edges. There we go. Hi, welcome. I'm live streaming a new marble machine, and my goal is to not stop until it's completely finished. And we'll see how this works. Maybe I could cut out a circle instead. I might try that. That might look nice. I'll create a line here. Let's see what this does. If I create a big circle, it could only be that big though. Let's see what that does. I have to make sure that the marble won't fall out. Oh man. My biggest fan. Actually, I had one guy that he knew all about my products. It was crazy. He knew about coaster cubes, and all these things, which was fun. It was fun that he He's like, oh, you made coaster cubes, that was on Kickstarter. And he wanted to make a product, and we were just chatting about that. It's taking way longer than I thought to do this. Let's see. I do not think that'll work at all. It would probably be better to cut 2 strips out of this. Oh man. Actually, I just need to make it less thick in general. One guy stayed for like, he was watching for maybe an hour. Yeah, doing the track, I don't know if it's possible to do in this amount of time. That's the goal though, at least. To do the track and everything. So if you have any ideas, then... This will probably be actually the 3rd marble run. I think I'm not going to use the other design, because I don't like it that much. There we go, that's thinner. Okay, here's actually something I just thought of. This here does not need to be that thick at all. That's weird looking. I don't want that. See if I could just delete this. What does this do? Nope, can't just delete that. I'm trying to do a speed run here, but I'm already almost 2 hours in. Not much of a speed run. Now I'm optimizing everything to try to get it to print faster, but I'm spending all my time optimizing it. That's thinned out, which is nice, I guess. Would be cool to have this be like an arch as well. How could I cut this out? It needs to be able to print, that's the problem. It needs to be able to print, and needs to be able to keep the marbles in. Marbles go in here, they pop out of there, and all these gears are spinning. And the motor goes here. I think I'll call this base good. It's a 5-hour print? There's no other way I can make it go faster. I don't need this to print that tall, actually. Let's lower this. That'll look better too. No, why won't it let me lower it? Sometimes, oh wait, no, phew, I see, click that. There we go. So I can lower it to like about here. Yeah, that'll work. I can lower it to there. Okay. I could also lower this one. I might be able to lower that one. These lines here kind of looks like it won't be able to. It's letting me. It's letting me go to there. This is just kind of funky, but you won't be able to see it on the 3D print. That should help. What else? These gears are so fat. That slides into there. Maybe I'll cut out 2 circles here. So I'll just create a line going down to there. Make it go out 12, 11, and same here. So go out to 11. 15? 15. And 15. It was fun on the Instagram live stream today. I connected with one guy and he wants to do a live stream together with me. So that'll be fun. Do those circles just make it look ugly though? I feel like it kind of does. I don't like that. I don't like that. Am I gonna go crazy talking to myself for this long? Definitely YouTube does not promote this live stream at all. I'm on the bottom of the list unless you search for it. Alright, I'm just gonna print it. Stand. One of my products was called magnet shelves and it would have been useful. Alright, let's see. 5 hours? Well, I'll definitely not be able to have it all done printed tonight. It'll be printed tomorrow. I'll have it designed tonight. That one's so thick. Does it need to be that thick? I don't think it does. I'll thin it out that much. I think that's fine. Okay. Wonder if that saved any time. We'll see how much time that saves. It was almost exactly 5 hours. If I click reload here. Save 10 minutes. And what I could do is also increase the print speed here. I'll go to 70. That should print fine still. 4 hours. And cubic, I don't like cubic, I'll do grid. Slice. Okay, now plug it into my printer. Preheat this. Get the SD card. It's called the code name for this one right now is Clockwork. All right, now plug this in. Good, that's printing. Let's get this a little bit close. Okay, I did leave, but I brought back a surprise. That little kitty. This is Ivy. She is our new little kitty cat. and she'll just wave hi. Alright, so I just got my print going. And so the base is done, the base is designed, and now it's just time to do the track. So now that I have my my moral support kitty cat, Ivy Elizabeth, should be just hanging out. She always likes to eat the cables and break stuff. Okay, so that's all designed. So now, time to design the actual marble track. I don't know if my angle on that camera is good enough. What is that 3D printer? Let's get a nice angle here. Just don't want her walking behind the printer. Oh, come on. All right, we're back. So that print should be going on for about, well, it's a 4-hour print. So yeah, so I'll be printing, and so basically I have 4 hours to complete the actual marble track. So that's the goal right now. I think 4 hours should be plenty of time. I'm gonna shoot for, I'll be overly ambitious again and shoot for a half hour. So right now it's 2 hours in. I'm gonna go for a half hour to finish this entire marble track design. And this will probably be more like a marble mountain. This is a completely modular one too, so that means anytime in the future I can come back to this same lifting mechanism and design different tracks for it, which I think would be really cool. Let me know if you have any questions or anything. I'll be happy to answer. The kitten is just a few months old, actually, I think. July, I think, was her birthday. Yep, little Ivy, she's the cutest. She's just chilling on her little bed over there. I'll have to get a cat cam so we can watch the kitty cat. I have a lot of cameras going. I got the FaceTime cam, I have the 3D print cam. I'll need an actual camera, or I'll need a an iPhone or something, another iPhone to film. Okay, I sure hope this remains selected. Oh, no, it didn't. Whatever. No big deal. I just have to reselect all of these. I cut the circles out to try to save time, print time. Saved a little bit of time. I'll extrude this out to 2 millimeters, and it'll be a new body. Okay, so this will be the base for the actual marble track. Let's change that color. Let's see, what's a good color? I'll do an ABS, that way I have the freedom to choose the color. And I guess all of my marble machines right now are kind of a, let's see, where's my color picker? Sometimes it shows up on the wrong screen. There it is. I'll probably do like a bluish color, because that's kind of my theme. It's kind of like doing a lot of gold and dark blues. So I think that's what I'll do. Okay. So there's the base for the marble track. Maybe I'll just make it all the way as big as I should. It'll fit in there perfectly. Just like that. So this piece here is the actual marble run. And the goal for this one is to have it print in one piece. I guess I'll call it the marble track. Let's see. Marble track. Ivy's on the piano. Okay, so the question is, did you start on the bottom or do you start on the top? Or do you start on both and meet in the middle? And how do I want it to look? I'm thinking a bunch of arches would be really cool. And it won't have rails, it'll probably be all solid. So I'll basically be carving out a mountain is kind of how I'll approach it. Maybe I'll literally approach it that way. Let's try that. I've never tried this before. I'll literally... Oh no. Ivy's tearing down the house. She likes to cause trouble. So this will be the foundation. This will be the mountain. I'll just basically be carving this out. Should be the same color. There we go. And I don't need this guy here. Okay, so now the marbles pop out here. So I need to have this overhang to there. So I'll just create, actually, I'll be subtracting everything from here basically. After I add this cube here. Oh no, not the dreaded glitch. Please, Fusion 360, please fix that glitch. Whenever I try to create a 3D object, it creates a 2D object. What's up? For the cat cam. A special cat cam. Well, I was showing her for a little bit. What's up? Do you want to join the live stream? That's my wife. She didn't want to join the live stream. $50 degrees, 60 degrees. We're gonna go for... Oh, this is pretty tight. I think 45 will be fine. But what I'll have to do is I'll have to move this, of course. Ivy's getting sad. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? She wants out. She wants mommy. Alright. I don't have enough toys in here right now. She really likes it when I have all the toys in here. We have a giant cardboard box that we just... An Amazon box for my desk, I think, or something. She loves it. Put all the smaller boxes in there. Okay. So that's where the marble will fall onto this track here. And this just has to have enough space to fit there. And I think that should be fine. Yep. As long as this distance here is more than 9.5. It's saying it's 21. No, that's not true. That's the sketch. 11. That's perfect. And I'll connect this to that. Okay. And then this here, if I delete that, that's good. I guess I'll have to add that as well. Okay, there we go. And I don't think that should be colliding with anything. Alrighty, let's see. Turn on the hidden edges here. Alrighty. That leaves enough room there for that gear to turn. Let me know if you've watched my other live streams before. I'm not sure if I'll continue doing these YouTube ones. It's kind of nice just having the challenge myself. Why does it keep creating a new body? So weird. It's because I keep doing it to that, don't I? Let's undo that. I don't want this. Remove that. There we go. Chamfer that. Okay, so here's where I actually have to start making the track. basically have complete freedom of what I want to do here. So I'll do a 3D sketch starting from right here. I'll go on this, I think the y-axis. If I could get to select the y-axis. There's blue. I want the y-axis. I wish there was a button. Maybe there is, and I just don't know. Actually, why is it starting there? Let's do... Okay, so I'm doing my... If you're new here, I'm doing my Marble Machine challenge, and my goal is I won't stop designing this until it's done. That's the goal. And right now, I think that's the right direction. Yep, there we go. And this here along that plane, there it is. So I'm basically carving out this giant blue block. I'm basically sculpting this marble around. And did I create a line, or did I create... I guess a line is fine. All I need to do is... I'll just do a bunch of fillets. That'll work. So that'll be the first curve here. And I don't want to offset it. I want to do fillet. So I'll do a fillet. 10, that's too much. 5, 4, 2. 2 is fine. Okay. And I'll do a fillet for the rest of these turns. I could do much larger fillets here. Maybe 10. Okay. Here I could do... Let's see. 20? I guess 20 is fine. And 20 there is fine. Okay. Alright, so now that I have that sketch, what I need to do is create a cylinder. So I'll construct a plane along the axis. Okay. And I'll carve, well, first I'll create a circle. In the circle, am I on the same sketch? I need to finish the sketch. No, I was right. This new construction here. That's okay. I know what I did. Turn off 3D sketch. Now I can create my circle. This is my Marble Machine speed run. If you're new, the goal is. Oh, it's gonna be a struggle here because it's not gonna want to let me do this because this radius is so tight. It's gonna say that it's folding in on itself. Let me know if you like these streams or if you find it interesting. That'd be helpful. See, it's not going to like it because this turn here is too sharp. Well, I have an easy solution actually. Just delete the turn. I don't really need that turn anyways. And I can move this kind of more like that. Which messed up my plane here. I'll just delete that construction plane. I don't need that. I'll create a new construction plane along the path. Bring it to the end. Okay. Or I'm going to try to pick up the speed here because I need to finish this. Go, go, go. Speed run. It's Marble Machine speed run. How fast can I do it? I've been on for 2 hours and 13 minutes. Okay. I'll take the circle. And I'll do what's called a sweep command. And I'll sweep it along, so I'll select the circle, and I'll sweep it along this path. There we go, that's what I want to see. And I'll create a new body. So this is the tool I'll be using to cut out this giant thing here. And what I'll do is I'll rotate this. I'll rotate it twice. I'll rotate it this way. And then I'll rotate it this way. So that way the marble will actually roll down how we want it to. And I'll move this over to about there. Actually, it needs to clear the gear. So my strategy for this is I have this giant blue block here, and I'm going to start just subtracting that blue block until I kind of have the shape that I'm looking for. Okay, so that's good. I can move this further out. I can move it all the way out, I guess. Now I'll take this thing here and I'll cut it. So let's see how that looks. Okay, and I'll delete that. I'll save that for later because I don't know if I'll need it again in the future. But that's the first pathway there. Now the only thing I have to make sure is it has to be able to fall out of here. So I kind of need this to actually go further. Let's see if this is smart enough. I really hope it is. If it is, it's a great day. It's kind of smart enough. Come on, keep going. Yes. Sometimes Fusion 360 is the best, and other times it's literally the worst. It's just how it is. That is great. How that just did that there. I'm not sure how much design work you guys do, but that was satisfying. Okay. Turn off all those extra things. So when this gear turns here, let's turn this gear so where the marble will be rolling out. I'll rotate it. Yeah, see, so the marble will be popping out probably right around here. Let's see what I can do here. It's already like a 60-degree angle. And that's really thin. But the marble should roll out fine here, and I don't think it's going to roll backwards. Cross our fingers, that works. I think I'm going to do that. There we go. So we have the first path for the marble. Now I'll start trimming out the edges around here. So I'll create a sketch here. I'll capture the position of the gear. And what I could do, a really cool thing, is I could just, we'll see if this works. I might have jinxed myself with how well Fusion 360 was already working. Can I just copy and paste that line? Yes. Man, why is everything working? It's not supposed to always work. But I could just take this now and go -2 like that. And then, let's see what else is happening. Now if I just connect this to here, I should be able to select this piece. Yep. So now I could just select this piece and I could drop that down. So here I am carving the mountain. Okay. Nice. That's what I like to see. It's starting to thin up. And I want to put like all these arches and cool things. But it'll drop out of here, roll down here. Now I kind of have to decide where I want it to go from here. So let's see, how could I do that? I need to create another one of my... I think create a sketch right here. I'll do a 3D sketch. And I'll do... Look at that. It lets me select that. Okay. Good. I'll go here and I'll just move that later. Yeah, that's how I'll do it. I'll take this point and I'll just move it back. Actually, what I'll do is I'll just design the whole thing like this. I can just lower that. Oh, no, it doesn't let me lower it. That's okay. I'll just lower it after. Another way I could do it is I could just take a bunch of pipes and I could just move those pipes and just kind of cut it out that way. That would work as well. This is where Blender would be a nice program because I'm not really doing like a direct thing. Let me just do that. I'll just create a bunch of different pipes. It'll be kind of like making it out of French curves. So I'll literally just I'll create a couple of different cylinders that are just different shapes, kind of like this. And then I'll just cut, I'll just, where'd that go? I just finished sketch. Did I not just create that line? I'm gonna do it again. From here. Oh, you know what I did? I didn't click the, I have to click this when I do that type of thing. Okay, I'll make it a little bit smaller. This is my French curve. We'll see how that works. I've never done something like this before, but I feel like this is a good idea. As long as the radius doesn't go bigger than the other thing. Because then that could be down, that could do anything really. Okay, and I'll just create my curved, my French curve, basically 11 millimeters. And I'll drag it all up. What was I supposed to do there? Create a sketch, cylinder, 11, enter, finish, and sweep. There it is, the French curve. So the plan is to use that little guy and just place them. This will be interesting to see how this works. I'm very intrigued. See if I can actually pull this off. Lower that down. I'll just move it into position. And so the reason I'm calling it a French curve is because say I don't want it to be so long right here. What I could do is I could just make a copy of it. Like this. And I could just move this here. So now it's just a sharper radius. I'll probably have to actually rotate that as well. So now I have like a little tiny sharp radius to cut out of here. I mean, obviously this is not like the ideal way to do this, but I think it'll work. So like I could just place that there now. Lower it down. Kind of line it up. As long as it's lower, it's fine, because it's just going downhill. And it should be angled down slightly. Yeah, that's fine. So I'll just take the marble track and I'll cut out the new French curve. This is a new technique I'm trying. Never tried it before. Seems to be working nicely. Maybe I'll create a straight one also. Just a 11 millimeter cylinder that I could use for cutting anything. Alright, pick up the speed. How's that print going over there? Haven't even checked on it yet. Looks like it's printing perfectly. That's what I like to see. Okay. So now I could also take this guy if I don't want a curved radius. And I could just move this guy into position as well. If I can see where he is. Just like that. Move him right into there. Okay. 15 degrees, sure, why not? Like this. And I'll move it down and over. Let me know if the music is annoying. I did forget that I have music on. That's fine, like that. Okay, I'll move that in. There we go. Sorry for the text message dinging. Okay. Now let's cut that out. Okay, keep the tool. So I'll call this the straight tool. Not a gay tool. I don't know if I should make that joke. He's straight. This one's gay. Sorry, bad jokes. This is 21st century. We're not allowed to make jokes like that nowadays. The old days used to say, dude, that's so gay. But now you can't say that. Why not make a continuous pipe? I would make a continuous pipe. The only problem with the continuous pipe is it's kind of a lame reason, I guess. You're probably right. The separate pipes is probably kind of stupid. The reason I'm doing this though is because it's so annoying trying to sketch in 3D. I might just be bad at it. Maybe I'll try it again and see how it goes. I'm gonna cut this whole section out here. Like that. I know this is probably not the best way of designing. I don't know. I'm not sure how other people design marble tracks like this. But I'm gonna try it this way and see how it works. I'll try to do a continuous one again. Let's try that. So if it's going here, I have to kind of think of what I want it to do. It'll come around here. I can make it go over here too. There's no reason why it can't go over the motor mount. So I'll add some material there. Oh, got the Fusion 360 glitch. There we go. I don't know what I did differently, but that time it worked. Yeah, so there I have some extra material, so maybe I'll make it go around and do like a figure eight. Figure eights are nice, they look nice. So I'll try to do a continuous figure eight without my little weird French curve things I was doing. Okay, so I'll show you. I'm not sure how much you use Fusion 360, but if you do and you have any tips, greatly appreciate it. But so I wish like I could hit X on the keyboard. I don't know why. It'd be so nice if I could just hit X and it just aligns with the X axis. But instead it like tries to connect with other things here, which is not an issue. I guess what I could do is this. I could click here. You know what I'll do? I'll just create a couple of lines. I've done a lot of like work with vertices before. There's a program called No Limits Coaster 2. Not sure if you've heard of it, but basically you design entire roller coasters in this method here like this. This is gonna be really ghetto, but I'm gonna try. So all I did was I just created a, oh no, I clicked escape. All I'm doing is creating a bunch of nodes along the this plane here, and then I'll move them in post, basically, because it keeps trying to connect with everything else. We'll see if I figure out any good tricks here. That'll help. So there we go. So now I have my path. If I go to the top here, I can line it. Now I can set up like kind of how I want my path to look, with all these extra nodes here. This is kind of my weird workaround. It might work actually. This might be quicker. Okay, so it's gonna come around here. I said figure eight, so it's kind of already doing the figure eight. It'll go underneath this track. Yeah, this might be a lot quicker. Thanks for the tips. Sometimes I think a good shortcut would be quicker than ends up being a worse idea. I guess I could just make the continuous pipe and then at the very end just start cutting out pieces around it. So there's the figure eight, and then maybe at this part here it'll start getting ready to come back to the end here. All right, let's go Z direction. I'll click OK, because if you don't click OK, you lose all that work. Okay, so now the Z direction. Starts here, so I'll move this one. So now I'm going to go to the Z direction. Move this down. Move this down. And I'll adjust everything so it... Actually, it does a good job of smoothing the vertices out for me, which is kind of a nice feature, actually. If you yourself are a designer and are looking for design stuff, the Ender 3 is actually what's printing right now on that little screen. I have a lot of experience with the Ender 3. Many, many, many hours. I highly recommend that printer. Very, very good printer. Very rarely fails me. Hopefully I don't jinx it. I love that thing. It's great. Creality makes great printers. Some controversy sometimes with Creality, but overall, very, very great printer. And extremely cheap for a printer, at least. I think I got mine for 220 USD. Make sure you buy it from the official website or Amazon. There are some fake ones out there. Nothing wrong with the fake ones. They might be from the same factory, but they may take like a month or two to show up. I'm not sure what country you're in, or how that even works. I'm in the US, so we have Amazon. I thought Amazon was more global, but I guess it's only the US and the UK. Ender 3 is a great printer though. From India. I've hired a couple people from India. They're all very good workers. It'd be fun to visit India. I've only seen a couple like travel vlogs from people that go to India. Very big country. It's cool though. I'm in New York. So just lots of snow, cold weather. So I'm trying to get these lines here to it's kind of hard to see what's going on here. What is happening with this? Maybe I need to move this. There we go, like that. There we go. That's what I need, just to rotate it like that. Now everything should work as long as, because I'm going to extrude that tube around it. So as long as the radiuses are all big enough, it should work. Actually, what I could do is I could cut it out now. Because I could always go back and change the shape of this curve. So I'll finish the sketch. There's that pathway. Looks nice, I like it. Okay. And I need to create a plane along the path. Move to the front. Okay. Create my my sketch, and so that'll be the 11mm. I design everything in millimeters. That's probably unusual for an American, but I do like the metric system. Actually, wait, does India use feet? I forget actually. India might use feet. I think you might use feet. Let me know. I always forget which system India uses. I'll create a sweep along this path. Excuse my ignorance if I sound like an ignorant American. It looks like this part of the curve here might be too tight. So I'll try to fix that. I could go back into the edit sketch. It's kind of fun being able to talk with people all around the world. I was talking with a guy from Mexico earlier. It's very cool. The internet's a cool place most of the time. Sometimes it's weird. There we go. Let's stretch that out like that. Let's see if that'll work. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. I need... Is that last sketch there? I don't see it. Why are these not... Oh, I hope I'm not having a glitch right now. Oh, it's because I'm in the sketch. That's why. Okay. Now I'll try to sweep it along the path. Yeah, look at that. Very nice. Okay, so what I could do is... It's a pretty short path, but I think that's fine. Oh, cool, nice. That you're a designer, product designer. I guess I'm a product designer. I never planned on being a product designer. My background's in civil engineering. That's where I went to school for civil engineering, but I don't use it right now. But designing stuff is, I really enjoy it, which is why I'm doing it now. Okay. Try to bring this in here. I'll bring this in. Okay, so I guess I should probably prepare for it to reach the ending, which will be wrapping around here. And then I did want to also move this up slightly. So the cool thing about this design here is I'll have this whole blue part here is modular. So if I want to change up the design in the future, you just pop this piece out and you put a new piece in, and then it's a whole different track for the same lifting mechanism. Hopefully you're kind of picking up on some different workflow strategies you could do. So yeah. Okay, so let's finish that, finish the sketch. So there it is. It's in there somewhere. So what I'll start doing, that's true. It is very nice when things come to life. So my biggest product I've created, it's a product called Coaster Cubes, and we launched it on Kickstarter. That one did really well. It's being sold all over the world. Really crazy to think about. I guess all of these are being sold around the world, actually. The digital files are. It's fun to be able to make something that never existed before. And then, I don't know, you're literally bringing something to life. I guess not to life, but you're bringing an object that never existed back into the world. Or not back, but into the world. I'm gonna start getting very philosophical. Why is that doing that? Oh, I know why. Because I did I cut that out yet? I don't think I did. I need to take the base and, am I ready to cut that tube out? Whew. I guess I can. I guess I could change it, but I guess I can't at the same time. I just need to make sure that it's high enough, and I think it is. I can make some modifications to it if I need to. I'll cut it out, and I'll turn off. I'll call that I guess I'll call it the pipe. Okay. Now the question is why do I still see this? Did something. But I don't know why that's doing that. Let me go back. So I took the marble track and I subtract the tube. And I'll keep the tool. Okay. And I'll turn this off. Whoa, what are these? Peanut butter cookies? See, this is the nice thing about being married. You get peanut butter cookies while you're working. Very good peanut butter cookies. That'll give... I read a study once. Excuse me. But when your blood sugar is increasing, you actually are smarter. Or your IQ goes up. I don't know if it's your IQ, but when you take a test, you do better. And it only depends on if your blood sugar is rising or lowering. So I'm pretty sure that's why Tim Cook, CEO of Apple, he always walks around with a granola bar. And he's always eating granola bar. And I think that just levels out his blood sugar, which is a smart thing to do. Because if you get hungry, you could get more irritable or things like that. So if you maintain a good blood sugar, good level of blood sugar, I guess how you'd say it, then you can make better decisions and you, yeah. Because I was trying to find out if there's a correlation between intelligence and hunger. kind of random studies I was reading. It would be nice to be... I could jump into Blender and sculpt this in Blender. That would be nice. But I'll just keep doing it this way, because it's working. I'll find a way to level these out. I think I can just angle them. It'll be interesting when it starts overlapping. We'll see what happens there. This is a completely new design process for me. I got the glitch again. I could take a section analysis. That's also a good idea. Thanks for the good tips. I'll do one more cut, then I'll do the section analysis. I'll go to there. Oh, look at that. Why does it do that? Is it just the Apple version? The Mac version? Very annoying sometimes. What in the world is going on? Sometimes if I create a smaller box, it works. Nope. I'll create the box on a different part. There it goes. I mean, this is probably not the best way to design this, but this is what I know how to do for now. I'll create a new body. That way I can make this bigger. Actually, this would be probably a good time for the section analysis. There we go. It's kind of cool. Okay, what I'll do is I'll take this body now and I'll move it down to the correct height. Right about there. And, oops, don't want to do that. I'll move the box first. Actually, I'll just cut that, I'll cut that body out of the track. Okay. Now I'll turn it off. Let's turn the analysis off. Okay, that worked pretty well. Got a little funky right here. What is it doing there? Okay, a little bit too low. But I think Fusion 360 is smart enough. Yeah. So it remembers the shape of the sphere, or the cylinder, or I guess the pipe. And because this is just a floating piece, I could just delete that. I think. Yep, that just deletes. There we go. So now the only thing I need to worry about now is I need to make sure that there is a, because I'll be doing some bridging here. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, huh. That's a bummer, but what's happening here is I have my motor mount, my motor here, and it's cutting through there. So here's the cool thing about parametric design. If I could see my sketches here, I could go back into the sketch. We'll see what this does here. This might mess things up in the future. This one here just needs to be moved this way more. I haven't gotten to that part yet, so I think it'll be fine actually. Actually, I might as well make this better while I'm here. So I could go, I'm selected on that, okay. I need to select this guy here. Sometimes it's hard to select that. There we go, I got it. It needs to end up going into that little, you can see it there. It needs to, whoops. This needs to end up here. Oh wow, I'm changing my entire curve now. I guess that's fine. Doesn't have to be that long. Maybe I'll just delete that. Click OK. I'll delete this. We'll see what this does to the parametric modeling here. I'll delete this one as well. And this will just kind of sweep around. Okay. There we go. Okay, I want to try to speed this up a little bit. I guess that's interesting enough. The marble could roll, I guess. I mean, the marble could roll really tight, but the my curve, the marble can roll tighter than my curve basically. The curve's 11 millimeters and my marble is 9.5 millimeters. But I mean, the marble can navigate really tight switchbacks with no issue. So it's not too much of an issue besides me trying to slice out the curve. I'm also trying to do it quickly. Because I could make it go back and forth a little bit more. I mean, I guess I can make it go around one more time. Let's see how much space I have. Actually, I can just calculate it. Let's calculate it. It's roughly 60 millimeters tall. And I guess technically 1155, 5 layers? 4 layers, 3 layers? If that makes any sense of the calculations I did. I'm just seeing how many layers can I have here. Actually, I guess it's only going to here is also another issue. It needs to at least go over itself once. That's what I need to do. Because it needs to have a cool looking bridge. So maybe I'll make this come out here more. Like that. And then I can angle this one. There we go, I kind of like this. It'll sweep around here like that. I don't really want to change that because I've already adjusted that. I can move this and give it more of a turn. Oh, that's not what I want. See, that's what it does sometimes. If I don't click on the little nub here, like that, where it's white. There we go. I can move it around like this. just to make the path a little bit more curved. Okay, let's see what this did. Let's see what a mess I made of it now. It's loading, I think. Hey, look at that. Oh wait, there's one warning on the sweep. Tool body creation failed. Oh man. Which means somewhere, actually, it says the tool body failed, but it doesn't look like it failed. Let's do the section analysis. I don't see where it would have failed. Maybe at the end there? Actually, I guess what I could do is I could turn off the section analysis. Or can I? There we go. And I could just turn the tool on. Did I delete the tool? Or did it not create the tool? I don't know. Definitely created the tool. Let's go back to the sketch and really make sure that the lines look good. That right there might be too tight. Click the white circle. There we go. That's a lot smoother. Okay, let's hopefully, fingers crossed that this worked. The sweep still has an issue. I wonder where the issue with the sweep is. Let me know if you see the issue with the sweep. It's going down to... Why is it going down to here? Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's just keeping the old sweep, isn't it? That's what it's doing. Maybe we'll go back in time. Alright, back in time now. I think I have the... There's the tool body. Okay, I have the tool body back again. It's cutting through there, which I don't want. So... It's definitely self-intersecting. I'm fairly sure that's the issue. The question is, where is it self-intersecting? I guess what I'll do is I'll just make sure all of the, this whole shape here, like this here, I don't like how that has that weird, the kink in the line. So let's smooth that out first off. I want everything to be smooth and nice. A little better. For some reason it's, I need to grab just the white dot. Not sure why it's doing that weird kink. Can move it up. That'll smooth it out a little bit. And let's check the top position. Yeah, for some reason that radius looks so weird. I wish it told me what that green radius was right there. Does it? I don't think it does. But this here could be problematic. Move this out a bit. And it looks like that all should work. Okay. Okay. Run the sweep command. Maybe I'll do a new sweep. So I'll take my circle, turn that sketch back on. Let's see how it works if I just do a new sweep. Select my line. That looks fine to me. That looks perfect. Okay. There it is. Nice. There we go. I don't know what the other issue was, but now it's working. I don't want this. Let's see how well that... Yeah, just chops off like that. Well, we had to go a little bit back in history, but it's not too bad. I think we're better off long term now. Cut this down. Cut this. Oh, got the glitch again. Hate the glitch. Why does it do that? Fusion 360, no. How many times do I keep clicking this box for it to do this? See, if I do it too many times, I just decide, oh, let's do it on this face. No? Any idea why it would be glitching like that? Clicking box, I'm selecting the face. I don't know. New body, join, cut, nothing. Well, I'll have to do what I did last time. Create the tiny box. Nope. I don't have time to keep creating boxes. Look at that. What is going on? I'll just do that. Oh, man. Can't I just extrude the top surface down? I could. The only issue with that is I want to keep like the height on certain other areas high. So that's the reason I'm not doing that. So like this part here, I want it to be like I need at least half the pipe width, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. I'll do that, and then I'll just I'll call this the cutter. I think it's a bad habit of creating these cutters. Now let me try to create a box here. Please work, please work. No, why? Literally does not make any sense why that would do that. Sometimes I think maybe I'm clicking too quickly. Let's go slower. Create box. Select the plane. First point. Nope, doesn't help if I go slow. And I'll just use my cutter. It's okay. Just a lot of Boolean operations. Marble track and cutter. Okay. There we go. And what I could do here, this is what I'll probably do with all of it. I'll probably rotate these like this and smooth everything out like this. And I may even take it into Blender and really just smooth everything out. Okay. Right, that's working okay. I'll come around here, go through here. Okay, now I'm back where I was before. I'll do the section analysis. This guy, I'll bring it in. So what I need to do now, ooh, wow, this is gonna be interesting to see how I'm gonna do this. Because the cutter already cut that. I only have that much space there. Makes you appreciate all the really cool designs on Thingiverse. Excuse me while I eat my cookie. Can't handle this box glitch though. Yes, okay. So this here will basically be the bottom of the shelf. Or bridge is probably a better term for it. So I just need to make sure that the bridge doesn't cut into here. So like, you see that there? So the bridge just can't cut through there. This might work better than I thought it would. Let's see. Because this surface has to be flat for it to print out without supports. This will also be my cutter piece. So I just need to cut through there like that. Yeah, I'm just going to go for it. Fingers crossed. Let's see how that worked. So now this surface here is completely... That'll be interesting to see how that slices. We'll see how that slices. I think so. It looks like I can create boxes again. Yeah. Why does it do that? I don't know. This is where it might start getting messy. That arch there, I'll have to fill in that arch. This here, I could lower this. So I'll have to do some fine tuning with all the different weird shapes I have going on now. This is where I'll probably take it into Blender and just remesh the entire thing. Maybe I'll do that in this live stream. That's a cool feature. Okay, now I need to cut in this. I mean, technically I don't have to be cutting it all out because it will work. But I think it's cooler to see the marble roll down the track. Okay, I need to make this here angled. That's an overhang that will print. Oh, I had a lot more space than I thought I did. So I could just do an overhang like that. Okay. Oh, just kidding. I didn't have quite as much space as I thought. It's also fine though, because as long as it's like a 60-degree angle. Let's see if that will work. Oof, just barely not. We're gonna stretch it. It'll be a little more than 60. I think that should print fine though. Okay. So that's good. That way we have room for the motor mount lid. Okay. Whew, it's daunting. Sometimes I get like, I don't know, it just feels like intimidating trying to do something like this. It's like, how am I supposed to cut this out here? I'll have to create another sketch like this. Oh, this time it's not letting me copy paste it. Usually I could select a line like this. Oh, it worked. I just had to turn 3D Sketch off. Now I could offset this line by 3. Oh, I guess those lines aren't tangential. Tangential? Offset it by 3. 2. Offset this one by 2. Offset this one by 2. Now I should be able to select. I might have to fill this in here. Are these touching? these aren't touching. Why aren't those touching? Now this one. There we go. So now I can take this shape and extrude that down. Like, not quite that much. Like that. How am I gonna do this? Ugh. I hope this project wasn't too ambitious for a live stream. I think I need to go down to this level here. That's as far as I could go. Oh, no, that's not working at all. Actually, it's a tunnel. The tunnel's fine. The tunnel is fine here. I just need to, I could probably just move this. And I'll fix the, let's see. Can I move it? Let's see what this does. That looks weird. Oh, that's weird. It's only, oh no, it's glitching on YouTube also. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay. Let's see. This has to be a bridge here. Well, maybe I don't cut this out like that. Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe I don't cut that and I leave this as a tunnel for now. And I start cutting it out later. I do want to see like this portion of the track though. I'll extrude this down. Actually, I can just move it down. Move that down to there. So I definitely want to be able to see the marble through here. Because this is like the interesting area. Look at that. It took forever to load, but it worked. Let's see how that works. Okay. I could rotate this. So that goes through to there. Let's move this. See how that looks. As long as it's not cutting through this here. I don't think it is. It is. Okay, what parts do I not need? I definitely don't need all of this material here. So I'll go back into that again. Kind of do what I did, something similar. I think what I'll actually do is just do it kind of manually. I don't need all of that. Okay. I'll extrude this down just to here this time. Okay. Then I'll take this, I'll do another sketch. Yeah, I'll do that. It's gonna be fairly handmade looking, but it's kind of like a marble machine mountain, so I don't mind too much. I'll extrude that down. Actually, did I fix all my problems? I think I did. Oh, a little bit too much. Let's see if it's smart enough. I think that's working. It's loading. Kind of did a funky thing here. Let me fix that. I'll extrude this down not quite as much this time. Just to here. Just so it cuts off that there. Okay. Okay, now I'll just rotate this. And move it down. Rotate it up. That's good. Okay. And there's gotta be a better way to do this. First time I've done like a thing that's like more organic. Let's see what that does if I move it up past it. This part here. Okay, that's fine. I could extrude this off, I don't need that. Okay. This is weird. I guess I could cut out the arch here now. So this will be a large arch. Kind of like that. So let's cut that out and see how that looks. All the way to here. Okay, now it's starting to have the look that I kind of was envisioning. I'll do the same for here. Cut out this arch. Okay. All right. Keep the blood flowing. How far can this go? Let's just start off small. Okay. Hey, what happened to here? I guess, did I go back? I'm forgetting when I did that. Okay. That needs to cut like all the way through. Actually, I think it does if I just went like a tiny bit in. Yeah. See, now we're starting to actually cut away at it, which is how I want it to be. Whew. Thanks, Adam. It's taking so much longer than I thought it would. The live stream's kind of nice because I'm keeping myself accountable to actually finishing it as quickly as possible. I had another design already done. I guess there's nothing wrong with having multiple designs. Actually, what I could do is like cut out this whole piece here. Let's do that. Take this. Oh. I could copy paste this. Let's see if I actually copy paste that. Yep, I can. It's nice. It's always good when I can copy paste. Let's just see if it lets me offset it. It does. That's what I like to see. Okay. Now I can take this piece. Maybe that's what I should have done all along. Cut it all the way down into there. Maybe that's how I should have done it. Oh man, now I'm kind of thinking, now I kind of see how I could have done it very easily. Okay, so if you ever are designing something like this and you want to know the secret, all you do is you take a vertical projection of your, you might hate me for doing this, but I might go all the way back to when I first cut it and do it right. Because what I realized is if you just take a vertical projection of the spline and you offset it, the distance of this wall, I could just extrude it straight down. Maybe that's what you're saying. Karthik, sorry, I don't know how to say your name. My bad. Please forgive me. I'm gonna do a file. Ooh, should have saved it a while ago. Save that. And I'm gonna go back. I'm going way back. All the way back. It's kind of horrible going this far back. I think it'll be worth it. You'll see how fast I can do it now. All the way back to the spline, or to the yeah, all the way back to here. I think this will be way, way quicker. You'll see. If this works, I'll be very, very excited. Let's see if this works. If this works. Okay, so I just take this guy, top view, create a sketch. Karthik, thanks. Okay, check this out. I just need to create a line exactly like this line. Actually, it doesn't even have to be exact. I'm gonna eyeball it. This is how it's done, I'm pretty sure. So I'm just gonna take a line, it's just even roughly then if I offset it, probably have to do two different cuts. I'll see. I'm trying to think through it as I'm kind of doing it. So all I need to do now is I have this vertical projection of the spline. I could take it and offset it by 7. Okay. And then do it again. This time offset it the other direction, -7. Okay. And you can kind of see what it's going to do. It's going to create this snake look. Okay, so I'll finish this. No, I'll just add a couple of. What do they call that in art? Where you add the. Maybe it's in woodworking. The relief cuts. That's kind of what that is. These are the relief cuts. Okay. Now, I'll add another. Oh, look what I could do here. Then for this section, if I just do that, now I could just select all of this. I should be able to. Do I need a relief cut there? Maybe I do. Not sure why I would need a relief cut there. It's getting kind of messy. It worked though. Now what I could do, this is cool. I could just cut all the way down. I'll just cut all the way down and only cut the marble track. Okay. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. I think I'm doing this right. Go back into that sketch and do the other portions. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to offset this as well. Oh, let me edit the sketch again. I need to add some relief cuts here. Just connecting to there. Okay. There we go. I can take this and that and this and cut that all the way down. Okay. I feel like this has got to be like a woodworking technique I'm doing. Like with the bandsaw. Okay. Now I need to go back into this sketch. And I don't think I did anything. I could do this one. Actually, I thought I already cut those. Oh, I did. I need to do... I need to select this. I guess I need more reference cuts there. I'm calling them reference cuts, but I have no idea what they're called. It's gonna be the weirdest looking thing. Guess I could just follow this here, connect it to there. Trying to be able to select this, if that makes sense. Maybe what I need to do is enclose it like this. There we go. I'm going to select that. I need to do the same thing with this one. And select that. So now I can select these two and cut around here. I need to select this corner here. That'll be like this. This is so sloppy, but I think it's fine. Okay, now I can select this, that, and this. I'm good. Oh no, I spoke too soon. I was gonna say, oh nice, it stayed selected. And now I'll extrude that all the way down. And only cut the marble track. I'll re-add that base part there. Okay. I think that kind of did what I wanted it to do. Now I just have to go in and cut the top off here. Kind of like how I had before. I think that's better because now I've taken away the majority of at least the stuff on the side that I didn't need. Come on, come on. Why does that? Yes, I got it. Okay. Create this, and what I'll do with this one actually now is I'll do a new body. And I'll give some thickness first. And I'll rotate it like that and cut it. Okay, and the cool thing is I could just go back, and if I could see go back to this and edit this feature here, and just lower it down a bit. Move it up a bit and lower it down a bit. That should be fine. I guess I should be doing the section analysis for that. Actually, I probably could just rotate this. Yeah, I can. So I could rotate this up. Oh. It kind of was letting me do it. Let's see again. Take this. Just want to move it up just slightly. Looks like it's not letting me. So I have to go into my box. Not the box, the move. Move this up. And that down, maybe a little bit more up. Okay. Okay. Now I can move this. No, let me move it down. This will be weird. I think that's fine because what I could do is take this and just rotate that. And just move that back like that. Same with this one. Okay. The question is, at what point is it a good time to take this into Blender? That's the real question. How long can I keep fiddling with Fusion? Should be the name of the stream. Fiddling with Fusion. See what it does with that little artifact there. Okay, got rid of it. Oh, time to do this again. I'll have to be doing some adjusting to make it work for 3D printing. Okay. Guess I could cut the arch out of this again. Let's do a little bit of a steeper arch this time. See how... let's line up right here. Yep, right there. Okay. Turn that sketch back on. Okay, it's time to get into focus mode. Cut all the way through to here. Okay. So there's that. Is it doing anything I don't want us to do? Nope, that's fine. Okay, I could move this down again to there. Actually, I guess I could extrude this all the way down. I don't need that. That could go all the way down to there. Trying to think if I did this all wrong. I'm gonna keep going with it. Eventually I'll come up with a good method to do this. A better method. But for now this is kind of probably an obvious method screaming in front of my face. Do it this way. Like maybe I could create a couple different spines or something. I don't know. Where did that sketch go? Oh, my sketches are off. There it is. Extrude that down to here. Look at that, that's what I like to see. Little tunnel. That's what I'm trying to do here. That's being weird. I could probably just extrude this to here. Okay. Goes around here. Let's change that. That looks really ugly. I'll smooth it in Blender, most likely. Like, look at that. Ooh. Let's see what that does. Look at that. Somehow, like, takes all that garbage and then just makes it smooth. This guy here, I could chop that off. I could go probably like this. And then I could actually just go wider than it. Okay. Take this. Extrude that down to here. Oh yeah, here's the same thing again. I need to move this one up to here. Okay. So that's fine like that. Alright, how long's it been? 3.5 hours. Okay. Speed run here. Speed run. Marble Machine speed run. This will be for sale on Kickstarter. Coming up soon. Maybe this will be the free one. I don't know. I'll probably have a couple for free and a couple that you could buy, depending on how good they are, how much time it took me to make. Goes through there. I could extrude this up. Okay. Oh, look at this. Here's the cool thing about this method. Now I can just extrude this down to there. Look at that. Beautiful. Very, very nice. So cool. I hope many people get to enjoy this. A lot of times they want to do things that are really ambitious, change the entire transportation industry, solve shipping logistics. Sometimes, I mean, not everyone can do those big things. If everyone was Elon Musk, the world would be a really weird place. Also, if everyone was designing marble machines, the world would be a really weird place. I mean, that's why there's different people do different things and make things interesting. Look at that. Here's my weird looking tube. Let's rotate this guy. That's weird. Let's see how this works. And pull him down. We'll see what that does. That works nice. I guess this whole thing right here could be a big arch. Which plane should I do it on? I'll do it on... I want to do it on that plane. Actually, I could do it. I could construct a plane on 3 points. This point, and that point. There we go. Now I have a plane in between those two planes. Okay. I'll create a big arch. Let's see what happens with that. should be able to extrude this. I'm curious to see how this will look. Okay. So I'll just cut it and then I'll adjust it. Okay, and I'll also have to extrude this. Backwards. Okay. So the thing is that I need this leg here to be there. I can't have it like that, so I'll go back into this sketch and just move this line. Delete these constraints. Move this line to probably there will work. Okay. Interesting. That's weird. Oh, you know why? Because I broke this connection here. Delete that. That connection there told it that this face here was a face. Pretty sure that'll work. Yep. Now you can start seeing the inner workings. That's how I want it to look. So the goal is to get a lot more of these arches like this. So that way you could see how it needs to be like floaty and I don't know. It just looks cooler when it's not like all just big and bulky. I could put an arch here. Put an arch here. I'm so glad that lines up. I barely checked that. I took a big risk there. This arch here could be like twice as big. So I'll adjust that. I'll just literally make another arch that's much larger. Like that. And we'll see if that works. Okay, select all of these things. I deselected them. I'll select them again. And let's extrude that. How far could I extrude it? All the way? To here? Let's see what that's doing. The only thing it's doing is it's kind of cutting into that strangely. Maybe that's fine. I think that could print fine like that. I'll try that. I could extrude this, don't need that. Right. Sorry if this part's getting a little boring. I'm trying to get through it with this design challenge that I'm doing today. I only wanted to cut the marble track. There it is. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Okay, it's starting to get that more airy type feel to it. The question is, should I add another arch here? I guess why not? I'll add another arch right here. Okay, so how I'll do that is I'll use what I did before, a plane through 3 points. Let's see which 3 points. This one, that one. I guess that is that plane. I guess I'll just do that. I'll just use this plane. Actually, I'll create an offset plane. I want to select that one, but I don't know why it's not letting me select it. This guy, construct offset plane. Is that not a plane? Construct offset plane. There we go. So I'll create the offset plane here. Alrighty. Well, thanks for hanging in here. I hope you're all having a good day or good night. Good morning, I guess, if it's, I think India's 12 hours. Is it 12 hours? I know that Dubai is 12 hours. Actually don't know how far India is. I know that morning and nights for me are when I'm able to contact India. Okay, I'll create this arch here. Finish that sketch. Alrighty. So I'm doing my marble machine challenge. If you're new to the stream, I'm trying to design this entire thing in one go. From complete start to finish. All in one live stream. It's just a personal challenge basically that I'm doing for myself, and hopefully it's entertaining for you, and hopefully you could learn some interesting techniques for making things. That's the other purpose of this. So this method was fairly tricky to do. I learned actually a lot already, so it's pretty cool. Let's see what's going on here. I don't want it to cut into that track there. So this is part of my Kickstarter Make 100 project, where I won't be making 100 of these, but I'll be selling 100 of these. So you'll be able to get them before anyone else. Only 100 will be offered on the Kickstarter for a special Kickstarter price. So yeah, so I'm just continually really chopping away at this structure here, trying to make it really cool, trying to make it look really nice, because I want this to be like something you could put on your desk and be proud of it and be like, wow, this is like a handmade, it's not really handmade, but like I printed this out and it's just a cool thing. Completely pointless, of course, but just a cool thing. Okay, so I'm liking the way that these arches are looking. I think it looks cool. Look at that. It looks like a, I don't know. I don't know what it looks like. Just, it looks tall and proud. The arches. I don't know. It's like it's a roadway going through some mountainous terrain or something. What else could I cut away here? These don't have to be quite as tall, so I'll extrude these down. I don't have to, yeah, I need them to have it sit in the thing, so I'll go down -6. That'll be 2 millimeters thick here. Same with this one and this one. I'll move those down -6. So I've been going at this for like 3.5 hours. Keeps reminding me of a museum. I guess so. Reminds me of a clock. I don't know what the arches remind me of. Let's see. I think that'll fit perfectly how it is like that. Anywhere else I could chop away at it? I guess I could cut this whole part here. So if I create a plane, I wish there was like an easy way to create it. I guess there is an easy way to create the plane. I just have to do a plane through 3 points and just select these 3 points. There's my plane. And then I'll offset that plane. There we go. Just like that. And this will be another arch. Trying to cut away at it as much as possible and give it a really clean look. Let's see. I could probably do that. Okay. Let's see how this works. Hopefully this works nicely. Sometimes I surprise myself. Cut all the way through there. Cut all the way like that. Without touching that one there. Just a little bit further back. There we go. Let's see how that looks. Ooh, okay. The only thing I need to do is just adjust that a little bit. And I can't be quite as far that way. Delete these constraints. Move that one over. Move this one. I want it to stay. Look at that. It just adds constraints. I don't even want them. Delete those. I want it to be on this line. Yep. I hope it didn't lose itself. Yeah, it did. Okay. Okay. Let's edit that sketch. I'm in the sketch now. I'll click look at to look at it. Alrighty. I can move it to here. I might just start that sketch over. I'm trying to just make this an arch here for that pathway there. And I think I could do it. It needs to hang out over here more. Maybe a little bit smaller. Okay. Now I'll connect the lines. I have to do a check on the 3D print coming up here. Oh, I didn't create the offset plane that time. Doesn't matter. There we go, that's what I needed. Just like that. Okay. Yeah, that's good. And I'll move this down. Okay. I know long things like this are like not the most fun to watch, maybe, unless maybe it's fun to watch. I usually, if I watch a live stream, I don't know if I'd watch this long of a live stream. I've watched some like game developer live streams. I feel like this arch here could be moved in. The Instagram live streams will be made to be like entertaining. The YouTube live streams will be more educational. Yeah, so that's kind of the plan there. I will have some short form YouTube videos as well, but I figured since I am doing this work, I might as well live stream it. Maybe I won't do that in the future, but for right now I am, and I don't mind doing it. Alright, how's that looking? I think that all will print fine. I do kind of wish there was an arch here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to make an arch there. I think that would look really cool. I can't get too much perfectionist here. It's so weird, it doesn't let me, I have to create a 3-point. I think that's not a plane. And now I'll create the sketch. Okay, make another arch. Here, here, and I guess here. Oh no, I clicked escape. Here, here, and here. Okay. Finish the sketch. Okay, now I'll extrude it towards me first. Then I'll turn the sketch back on and extrude it away from me. Technically, I should be able to cut all the way through. Yeah, there we go. That's what I needed. That's better. Okay. I think I actually could have... No, I need that space there. I could lower this. Let's see what happens if I lower that. I'll turn off all my sketches. Yeah, let's just see what happens if I extrude this down and open up that path there. Ooh, yes, I like that. Yes, I really like that a lot. Obviously, I can't do it just like that. How would I do it? Rotate this first. Yeah, rotate that. Curious what you guys are working on right now. How would I do this? I could create a sketch here. Yeah, I think that'll work if I create a sketch like this. You know, the music might be annoying because I think the music is just repeating. Maybe if anyone has the volume on still, let me know if the music's annoying. I think it's just still going. Oh man. By the end of all this, I should get very good at CAD, that's for sure. Cut down like that. Okay. Yep, that's right. And I can move this just to make sure the marble won't fall out. And move it up. Okay. I could pretty much get rid of this, really. It's not really doing much. Let me know if you're still hanging out or if it's just on idle. That's okay too. Because that means I'm getting watch time on my YouTube channel. Which YouTube really likes watch time. It's good for the algorithm. Okay, I'll make this wall a little bit higher. I won't extrude it, I'll just... Yeah, let me know if you're still here, because I think I might just be talking to myself, which is okay. What if I pulled this guy in? That might be cool. Won't let me. Pasta? Ugh. I don't know how much longer I could sit here. Does that pasta noodle right there just make you want macaroni? The one sitting in the top left? Just the macaroni sitting there. Why does my camera say it's low battery? Sorry for eating in the live stream, but No way that inspired you. If it did actually inspire you, that's great. Just giant macaroni sitting there. Does sound good, actually. I need to move this. I think that's fine. Thanks for helping me get watch time. Or watch time? What do they call that? Hours? Screen hours? So you can't monetize a channel until like you get like certain thousand number of hours watched. So if I have 3 people watching and this goes on for 4 hours, that's, I mean, it's not that many. What I really want to do is I want to get some, I'll start posting some of the new marble machines that people really like. And those seem to go viral without too much difficulty. There it is, the monstrosity in the macaroni noodle. Turn the macaroni noodle off. Hope that looks cool. It's got big gears. I haven't even tested out the mechanism works. What else could I cut through? I feel like I could cut through here. I could create like a smaller arch here. That might be nice. I'll do that. Oof. Let's see how it looks just by itself. Much easier to see, that's for sure. You know what I'll do? I'll just create a cylinder. That looks a little thin, by the way. Maybe I won't make a cylinder because I just want to know if I'm going to look back at these live streams and think, what on earth was I doing? Mr. Beast made videos that very few people watched for a long time before anyone started watching his, or before he even figured out like what really was even good content. It's kind of what I'm doing, I guess. Maybe my blood sugar's dying off from that cookie. Your brain only gets helped if your blood sugar is increasing. There's my arch. The final arch. That's what I'm calling it. Final arch. Come on. Look amazing. It's tight. There's a weird nub there. Let's delete the weird nub. Yeah, I guess that should print. The only thing I'll do differently is I might pull this arch in slightly. Let's see if I could just do a push-pull. looks like I can't. What I might be able to do is just make this bigger then. Come on. No, it won't let me. The only thing that bothers me is this here probably should be an arch as well. That should at least have a small arch. If I can't have a big arch, I should at least have a smaller arch. Like that. I think that should work. Okay. Oh, please stay selected. Yes, okay, nice. And pull that through. Kind of ruined all those other arches. It would work, I just have to have it a little bit further over. Like that. That's weird, don't want that. That should work. Extrude that. There we go. Well, that's how it'll look. I think I might call this done. Pretty happy with how it looks. With the base on like that. The marble just dropped through here like that. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't finish this connection here. That's very important. I only want that to cut the... there. So the question is, let's do a section analysis right there. And we could call it pretty much done. Nice, okay. I need to chop this off. Honestly, the marble should just be able to make that gap. Okay, turn that off. There it is, I call it arches, I guess. Let's slice it and see how it slices. I spelled that wrong, doesn't matter. Okay. We need to clear the build plate. And throw the arthas, because I didn't put the C. Slice it. See how long that'll take. Six hours. Let's see if the slice looks like it'll work. So far so good. That should be fine. That should be fine. That should be fine there. Yeah, that looks like it should print out fine. That was the first time I did something like this with this type of technique. So maybe next time I could do it a little bit better. What I could do, if I really want to take it to the next level, which maybe I will do, Where's Blender? Anyone see Blender? How come I don't see it? There it is. I could actually drop it into Blender and really get it looking nice. I think I'll do that. So what I'll do is I'll delete the, I haven't used Blender in a long time. Okay, I'll take my, actually I'll import it. Import STL, 3D Printer Academy. That's, oh, I think it's here. So here's what you could do in Blender now. So there's the file. Now what I could do is I go into sculpting. I haven't used this in so long. And I could actually click remesh. Start with 1. Okay. I'll go to 0.5. Okay, that's fine. So now I've remeshed the object here. So what I could do is I could actually sculpt it and give it some texture and smooth things out. I don't know why my rotation is so weird when I'm doing the screen capture. But check this out. So now I can go down to the smooth thing here, turn off my mirror, and I can just smooth these edges like that. It's a little powerful right now. Turn the strength down. Let's see how I can do that. Now it will look super organic. Yeah, there we go. Fusion 360 and Blender together are really powerful. I'll just smooth all these out here like this. And it should really get like a organic, mountainy type look. Like a toboggan run. Like I can even give it some texture, so it looks like it's like hit with a copper hammer or something. If I print out a copper filament, smooth that out, smooth that there. I could take these sharp edges here, smooth these all out. This way it doesn't look like I designed it in a CAD program. It'll look more natural. Same with like section like this. Smooth that out. Take this out. Smooth all of this. Don't want to wreck it either. I guess I have the backup. I'm going to have the original file. Probably shouldn't smooth the base. I should probably keep the base flat because it's the base. I think it'll look really cool when I hit it with the hammer. It'll look like a asteroid or something going with the space theme. Smoothing everything out. I can even add material too. So if I want to add material here, I could do that. Smooth this all out here. See how much better that looks? Maybe it looks better. Maybe it looks junkier, but I'm kind of going for like an icy type look deal, if that makes any sense. Smooth that all out. Okay, I think I do want to give it some texture. I think the texture will look cool. So what I'll do is I'll do a thing, let's see which one it is. Is it scrape? I think it's, is there a pound? It's like a cut or a pound or something. Here, just crease. Make it really strong. Then I can do that. So now I can start pounding it like I'm hitting it with a hammer. This is a technique that I do for the copper pots. Let's do bigger radius. Oh, a little smiley face in there. A little less strength, a little less radius. Just to give it some texture. So it doesn't look like I just formed it out of a CAD program. Hopefully you're not screaming at the screen right now saying, "What are you doing? That's horrible." Because the cool thing about 3D printing is you could print shapes like this. I'm hoping it, like, because this is like so rough looking, I hope it looks cool with the gears, and it really, like, I don't know, has like a very contrasting type look. Now I'll hit it with smaller holes. Like it's made out of a copper, like someone just hammered it, more naturally made. That looks kind of weird. Oh, so the hammer size changes with how much I'm zoomed in. Kind of good to know, I guess. Make it really beat up. Things like a tin can. Like a piece of cheese. Probably don't want to mess around too much with the underside, because I could start messing up the arch. Now I'm going to do some really fine details. Some scratches and stuff. These probably won't show up very well in the 3D print. Does that look horrible? Like, did I just ruin it? It needs a more random look. I want it to look really rugged. I have two really smooth designs, so I want this one to be really rugged. Very interested to see how that will print out. do you think? Do you think it looks horrible? Do you think it looks okay? I want to actually run over it with the smooth. I want it to kind of look like a rock type look. Nope, there's that file. I guess so now I have the rough one and the smooth one. Desktop. Alrighty, and there we go. Alright, so that completes the, I guess it took 4 hours and 17 minutes to design a completely new marble machine. So this one, it's, I don't even know what to call it. I got a little bit of bumps here. I think that'll be fine. I don't think the marble will fall out of that. It's like kind of like a mountainy type look. And let me go back to the final version here. Actually, let's slice that rough version and just see how it looks. I'm really interested to see how the rough version looks. There it is. All right, I'll slice it. It should take 6 hours. I don't know why the rough would make it take any longer. It'll definitely take longer to slice. Six hours, 8 minutes, almost exactly the same. Did I load the wrong one? It's just like freaking out. Wait, what? That looks way too smooth. That's interesting. It doesn't look rough at all, and I'm not sure why. Let's go back into Blender and see what's happening here. Okay. It's rough. That's so weird. What's happening? Let me save it first. Desktop. Rough. Now, let me select the file, export STL. Should replace that one. Okay, and I should be able to reload it, yes. There we go. That's really weird that I did that. Let's slice it. Should take the same thing, 608. Interesting, took slightly less time. Not sure how I like the rough look. I think it might print out kind of cool. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it looks like it's like deformed or if it looks cool. I guess I could throw that into Fusion. Let's put that into Fusion 360. Let's save this. Oop. I'd be sad if I lost all that. And let's import. I think I can import. File. File. We can open up the file. Let's see how that looks. Let's see if that opens. Looks very interesting. I'll save it. And then now that I've saved it, I should be able to import it into here. Insert into current drawing. Of course it makes it like awkwardly big. Looks kind of cool, I guess. Let me scale that down. Not sure why it's scaled all weird like that. Oh, it's also probably have to unlink it, break the link, and I probably have to convert it to a B rep. Where does it say that? Mesh. I don't see it. Mesh bodies. Should be able to change it. Modify. Where is that? Create a mesh. Huh. I'm not sure why it's not letting me scale this. Also, I'm not sure why that screen is still there. Actually, it's on my end. Alright guys, well, that completes this stream. Thanks for watching, and take care.